Hey! Good morning, everybody. Well, afternoon, actually. It's like 1 p.m. I keep saying morning, even though it's the afternoon. Good afternoon, everybody! Good afternoon, Quack. Good afternoon, Neox. Good afternoon, Aiko, Shinji, Gaiga, Sokuchi, Gaming Demon, Nino, Lua, Pixelchu, Gaming Demon, yeah, Paxi, Pixelchu. Oh my god, I keep reading the same names over again. Snowy, Thorlane, Alan, Vince. Hold on a second. Let me switch over to live chat. Good afternoon, Thorlane. Yo, good afternoon. Time is relative, so it might as well be morning. Yeah, you're right. It might as well be morning. Ohayo, Aiko. Ohaiko. Hey, good afternoon, Ben. Hey, I'm glad. I was checking on the Discord this morning, and I saw a lot of people were like, "Oh, I gotta finish my homework." So as you may have read on Twitter, I am no longer drinking Monster Energy because it's been making me have nosebleeds like nobody's business. Like I turn off the stream and then I'll be sitting there quietly for a bit and I'll be like, here comes the blood. Here comes the blood again. No, seriously, it's such a pain getting blood out of white shirts. It's insane. Yeah, it's true. Imagine doing your homework. Yeah, right? Imagine doing your homework. Couldn't be me. No. Please do though. Please do. I used to have this really bad habit where I'd deprive of myself of everything fun before I got to do anything exciting. Man, it sucked though because it ended up in social isolation. Anyway, so you may be reading the thumbnail and thinking, good afternoon, Lucky. How am I feeling after the monster? The monster's okay. Now, you might be reading the description. Well, like, not the description, the thumbnail, and you might be thinking, well, what's this funny drink that she's speaking of? What is this funny with an I drink? Well, you see, when you have who needs personality quizzes when we have pre-stream chat? Pre-stream chat? Well, I'm sorry, Aiko. Do you guys want to go back to chatting with each other? I can leave. I can leave if you want. I can leave if you want to go back to chatting with each other. Anyhow, though, you might be wondering, the heck is a funny drink, right? Like what funny drink are you referring to? Oh, you mean me? Well, I mean this stream is about chatting, right? So I was just thinking, you know, like, oh, maybe I will chat with like the personality quiz in the background. If I leave, how will you chat? Oh, I should set up one of those free chat rooms like all the live Vtubers have, right? So the funny drink isn't flat Sprite. It's actually a coffee-based alcohol that my friend recommended to me. It's called Tia Maria. That's right. It's alcohol. It's like what? Like a very small percent alcohol. What is the percentage on this? Apparently it's 10% glucose syrup, rum, vanilla extract, 0.32% flavorings. Anyway, it's called Tia Maria. It's coffee. It's funny coffee drink. And apparently, so what you're supposed to do with it is you're supposed to grab a little bit of milk. You hear the sound of me opening the milk carton. You grab a little bit of milk. You pour it in the cup, and I'm using soy. Whoops, sorry, I smacked the mic. We're using soy milk today because I'm lactose intolerant. Yes, I am lactose intolerant. Your toes, hand them over. Lactose intolerant, so to speak. So let me just pour a little bit of this here. It's already smelling like alcohol. So yeah, I mean, I guess you can call it a drunk stream if you want. Oh, I should have gotten a spoon to mix this. My bad. Lactose and taller ant. Yes. I am lacking in toast and I am a taller ant. I am lacking the number of toes required to drink milk. Yeah. That's what lactose intolerant is. Imagine not being able to digest milk and sugar. Shake my head. Couldn't be me, right? Anyhow, so I've got my funny coffee drink here. So I'm just gonna. Hey! It's not monster coffee. I mean, technically it's got no caffeine in it because if it's alcoholic, then it'll be like what, a depressant or something? Oh, I'm just gonna take a sip of it. And yeah, I am a huge lightweight. So. I'm gonna be honest, Chief, I'm not too sure how I feel about this one. It's a little bit spicy. It's like spicy coffee. Ah, I should have gotten something to mix it with. Oh well, oh well, oh well. Yeah, it's a little bit late for St. Patrick's Day, but let's have some spicy coffee in it. Yeah, quick! Literally right as you said that, I had a sip and I'm like, wow, that's spicy. Hello, J9. Hello. Caffeine and alcohol do not cancel each other out. That's not how it works. I understand this, but this is coffee alcohol. I don't know what else to tell you. It's coffee alcohol, and yeah, I definitely needed to mix this. Well, I guess this will do. Mixing. Yep, I've got myself some water as well. All right. Now let's take a sip after I've mixed it. Hey yo, Tabs, welcome. How you doing? Oh yeah, that's a lot better. Still kind of spicy though. Not gonna lie, like it kind of tastes like if you got a little bit of spiciness in your like little Kopiko capsules, you know, like Kopiko, the coffee candy. Yeah, the coffee candy, the Kopiko candy. Coffee without caffeine but with alcohol is definitely a funny drink. Yeah, it's funny. You can't even finish a single bottle of beer and you become absolutely miserable. Oh, could it be that you have an intolerance just like me? There's a thing about beers and ciders that really, it gets me, you know, like it makes me allergic. Allergy is the word. Oh god, am I already am I already Dwonk wolf? Coffee candy, yeah. It tastes like spicy Kopiko. Wow, anyhow, all ciders or just alcoholic ciders? I think it's just alcoholic ciders. Should you break your shot record with me? Well, I'm a lightweight, Michael, so I would recommend not trying to do that. I mean, no, I'm still here. I wouldn't recommend doing that because you're not gonna get very far. Beer makes you more drunk than spirits. Yep, yeah, that seems to be happening with me as well. I guess when it comes to stuff like vodka and like just straight up spirits, right? Like I tend to be okay with it, but for some reason with ciders and beers, like I get itchy. I get itchy red rashes. And then suddenly I'm really drunk. For some reason, right? Like not even half a can really gets that sort of reaction from me. You would try alcohol when you're older. Yeah, definitely do it when you're older. Especially if you're not old enough to. But I mean it's neither here nor there. It's just a way to take the edge off. Yo, that's nice. Then maybe we'll have another drinking game, drinking stream next year, and then you can join in. Imagine being allergic to funny wheat juice. I am allergic to funny wheat juice. Oh, that's true. That's true. Alcohol is just funny wheat juice. Ah, man. Again? When was the last time I gave bad advice, huh, Bolt? Soju good. I'm more of a makgeolli person myself. There's only certain types of soju that I like. Grape flavor. Grape flavored soju is good. Plain soju tastes like poo-poo. Blueberry soju you think would be nice, but no, I don't like that. Beer is liquid bread. Bro? Liquid bread? Liquid bread? I look like Felix Argyle. Who's Felix Argyle? Who the heck is Felix Argyle? I'm gonna look up this Felix Argyle guy. Felix Argyle. Hey, let me open that on another tab though, just in case. Felix Argyle. Don't want you guys to see my suggested search based on my search history. That would be yabai and embarrassing. Ah, Ferris, I do. I haven't watched ReZero yet. Actually, I was gonna start watching ReZero sometime this week because there was someone in class where I was like, oh, I have nothing to talk about with people in class, and then she was talking about ReZero, so I was like, oh, might as well watch ReZero, right? You're watching Unicole. It's hard to concentrate on both conversations. Yeah, Yep, that tends to happen, which is why I usually only have one conversation at once. No, I don't want you to see my Chrome history, but yeah, I look nothing like Ferris. she do be looking completely different though. Ah, if your stuff doesn't stop buffering, I'm a flip. Why? It's good to get buff, right? Alright then, shall we get started with the personality quizzes? Don't look at my search history. Otto. Who's Otto? Re-Zero. You think Otto would be my favorite character? He's so green! And he's so seedy looking. What is he? Like old man Venti? Wait a second. This guy looks like if there was a clown cosplaying Venti. It's good to get buff. Yeah, that's what buffering means, right? Chrome history would be the best person. No, there are secrets in my Chrome history. What if my Chrome history accidentally shows my credit card numbers? I don't know what I've been browsing. I'll like him once I finish watching. If this Twitch show your search history. No. I would never sell my soul for $1,000. I wouldn't show my search history, and oh no. I think the alcohol's already hitting me because I am a lightweight. Anyhow. I'm a pure villain. Where is Nox when we need him? No. Delete. Exactly, Constantine. Delete. Anyhow, let's head on. Let's head onwards to the what taxidermy? Ben, you can't just replace the mouth with a hole. You can't just replace the mouth with a gaping black hole. Yeah, no, I told you I'm a lightweight. Okay, good night, honey, and have a nice night. Sweet dreams. Stop it. Me when I see the cheese. No, I'm still here. Just taking the edge off just a little bit, okay? Oh. Yeah, but I spilled a bit on myself. I know, I did take like one sip. I told you I'm a lightweight. I don't usually drink, so this is me drinking. Oh, yeah. I want to show you guys something though. I want to show you guys something cool. Let's see. Monster energy drink can. Wait. I don't want to buy Monster energy drink. I just want to show you guys that. Wait, stop. I keep clicking on that one link. I'm already gone. Anyhow, I want you guys to see something very important about this Monster energy drink can, right? Now look here. Whoops. Now look here. Oh, whoops. Sorry, that was me. No, I'm already gone. Now look here. Don't the little lines on it kinda look like worms on a string, except they're like standing up straight. They're worms on a string, but they're standing up straight and they're lined up next to each other. Yeah, it's the worm covenant, and they are tempting you to see. You see it, right? Hey, Rabbit Sensei Gaming, hello, welcome. Good afternoon. I had like a little bit of a sip of some funny alcohol drink, and I'm already kind of feeling it. But that's okay. If I'm feeling it, then it means it's good. It means it's not baby doink. But I'm baby, so what does that mean? The High Council shall decide your energy drink fate. We standing now, boys. You can see it and now you can't stop seeing it. You were gone for a second. What's happening? We're looking at Monster Energy and they look like little worms on strings, you know? They're judging with big mouths. Big mouths? Eh? Mouths? Will I be able to count by the end of this? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Anyhow, What hilarious, awful piece of taxidermy am I? What hilariously awful piece of taxidermy are you? Quiz introduction. Haven't you always wanted to know what dead animal you are deep down inside? This quiz will tell you. Very well then, let us begin. If you want to do the quiz too, here's a link. Let me know what you get. Makes you feel better. Only 4 beers? Are you kidding me? I can't drink a single beer. Anyhow, let's find out what kind of taxidermy I am. Enter your name, Moyai. Moyai emoji. Let's start the quiz. Question 1 of 10. What is your love language? God, I don't know. Oh gosh, Mickey. I'm not too sure what my love language is. You're the booger man from that ad. Wait I don't know why there's like random ads popping up at the top. You guys want to see it? You guys want to see it? Trending now. Let me, a lesbian, tell me if you have good taste in men. Choose some anime characters and I'll tell you exactly what's wrong with you. Oh, I like that one. What's your worst personality trait? Hey, welcome Chen. It's okay. You didn't miss much. Nothing at all. Alright, what's my love language? Words of affirmation, quality time, receiving gifts, acts of service, touch. Words of affirmation are nice, but I also like quality time. Receiving gifts I don't really care too much about. Acts of service. What are acts of service? Acts of service. Like what? Like they'll open a door for you, or they'll tuck you into bed. Tuck you in bed snugly at night and kiss on the forehead and say, good night. or is it a touch? I don't know what does touch mean. Like what? Head pats? I do like head pats. Oh, head pats are nice. Like fan art for your friend, acts of service. Doing something for. Hey, Tempesta Mark 2, welcome. Hello, Jarrett. Hello. Yeah, how can somebody answer this without themselves? I think for me, I think it's quality time. Yeah, quality time. Oh my god, why are there so many? Why is this so big? I gotta make the screen smaller then, because it's so big. Let's see. How do you feel about There are so many answers here. Are you kidding me? My screen doesn't fit all of them. Wait, why are there so many? Okay, do I like Speedwagon? No, I have not watched JoJo yet. Stop asking me if I've watched JoJo. I have not watched JoJo and I never will. No, I will. Tuck your homies in and kiss them good night. Good night, homies. Sleep deprivation is hitting you, so you'll be taking a leave. All right, see you later, Nino. I hope you have sweet dreams, and I wish I could be there to tuck you in and go mwah. But after I am simply just a figment of your imagination on the screen. I am a figment of my own imagination on my screen. No, I'm here. What's up, another user, and welcome. I'm stupid. I can't tell the internet to stop about JoJo. Yeah, you're right. It'll be a short quiz. The quiz be like, JoJo Watch Party sounds fun. Shut up. I am just a little bit. I know. I told you, I'm a lightweight, okay? I'm a lightweight and I'm already feeling like my head go woozy. Maybe I'm allergic to just all alcohol. The lightest of weights, like, you could lift me. A child could lift me because I'm so light. Anyhow, how do you feel about astrology? I find it inconceivable, or at the very least, a bit unlikely that the relative position of the planets and the stars could have a special deep significance or meaning that exclusively applies only to me and other people who share my birthday. No, I like astrology. Go away. Shut up. I like astrology. I get actively upset when I see people using astrology. At best, it's harmlessly wrong. At worst, it's dangerously wrong, and it leads people to watch this based on something as meaningless as the time of year they were born. Nah, I like astrology. Astrology is one of the most helpful. No, it's not that helpful. The world and interacting with it. It helps me know what to expect and more importantly, what patterns to recognize. It helps me know myself and others and makes me feel safe and grounded to use it. Okay, maybe not to that much. I like to buy things with my zodiac symbol, or I'm pissed that my symbol isn't as cool as the others because if it had better merch, I'd buy it. No, I wouldn't buy merch. I do not care about it one way. If it works for you, great. If it doesn't, great. I think it's silly. I think I'd like it if I No. None of these! None of these! None of these are how I feel about astrology. I don't like these answers. I don't like these answers. My answer is they're funny. They're funny. They're funny with an I, and I like to look at them because like, oh, that's totally me. But then 30 minutes later you're like, oh, that's totally everyone else. The real test of personality is how they like their steaks cooked. Hank Hill taught me that. I like my steaks rare. I want them to bleed. Bench leopard. You got bench leopard? What? Wait, no, stop. I need to catch up. I don't care about it. Then that's the closest one for me. Which of these potentially distressing scenarios makes you feel the most comfortable? Swimming in the ocean? Doot. Stepping on the beach? Doot. Swimming in the ocean. There's not a lot of wave activity, but you can see the bottom and anything could be under you. It's fine. Going somewhere really high like a skyscraper and peering out over a glass edge. The city looks tiny and peaceful from up here. No. You're alone in the woods at night. There's nobody around, but you're really here. There's no cell service and nobody with you. You have a flashlight, a tent, and a small fire. That is how you summon a demon! No! You are deep in a cave. Not a touristy cave like Mammoth Cave, but a twisting subterranean labyrinth that has passages you know are too big to fit through. The only light is what you brought in with you. The only sound is a distant drip of water and a quiet susurration of bat wings. You're on a roller coaster. It gets stuck at the top of a hill. It's a beautiful day, not too hot, not too windy, and it's not raining. You don't know the person sharing the seat with you. You are in the single rider line. Behind you, a child is about to cry. I am the crying child. Me! I am the child that is about to cry. You are in a crowded market far from home. You've lost the person you came in with. You don't understand any of the languages being spoken around you, and there's lots of new smells, sights, and sounds. People have noticed that you're alone. They've started saying things to you, I think. I think it's either swimming the ocean, swimming in the ocean, or this other one with the crowded market. But I get overwhelmed if there's too many humans around me, so I think swimming in the ocean, swimming in the ocean, swimming in the ocean. I don't know though. I don't like the feeling that I'm gonna get robbed. Tantrum Nasu. What do you mean tantrum Nasu? What? Am I throwing a tantrum? Oops. Am I throwing a tantrum right now? Literary reading 100. Why are these so verbose? Oh, I'll see you later, Akala. Give me the forest of my gun. Let's see. If you had the opportunity to bring one thing back, what would it be? From where? Bring one thing back from where? Where are we bring the thing back from? An extinct species like the passenger pigeon or the thylacine. Thylacine. The thylacine. I've never heard of the thylacine or the vine. Sour Altoids? What are sour Altoids? What are sour Altoids? What are sour Altoids? I don't understand this one. The commercial viability of the gross banana cultivar, no. Fashion aesthetics of the 1950s, but without the virulent racism, sexism, and other acts of political and social oppression. An enemy who's no longer with us, but so you can personally beat them to death with a sack of hammers. Yo! I don't know. Maybe sour Altoids then. Because I don't really care about the Gros Michel banana cultivar. I don't really care about the thylacine. I don't really care about... Oh, actually, I could bring Vine back. Vine was pretty funny. I liked Vine. Vine was like TikTok without the security breaches. A loved one who's no longer with us. I don't really... Fortunately for me, at this point in time, I haven't really lost any loved ones. The commercial viability of the Gros Michel banana cultivar. I think I'll bring back sour Altoids. I want to taste them. Ah, the thylacine is an extinct Australian marsupial. Huh. What do you know? Look at the picture. Which answer best matches the thoughts running through your head? I'm not looking at the answers right now, but green. I feel manipulated, I think. I wanna squash that little big-eared bastard. That's me right now. Let's see, I cannot muster the energy to feel any kind of a way about this pesky elf. I will squash that little big-eared bastard. That big little-eared bastard. My favorite color makes me feel... What is my favorite color? What is my favorite color? What is my favorite color? I guess lavender? Lavender, maybe? Calm! Yeah, it's calming, it's calming. Clone Trooper punching the hell out of him, yeah. I wanna squash him. Yeah, purple bias. Which of these phrases makes me the angriest? Shh, let people enjoy things. Shut up, you're not allowed to enjoy things. You fool, thou be enjoying things in the presence of me? How could you? That's literally me, or any phrase where literal is used as a hyperbolic figurative statement. Nah, I think the literal statements are kind of fun. It's about ethics in gaming journalism. Ooh, no, I kind of agree with the whole like ethics in gaming journalism thing, because gaming is like an art form as well. There's no tag on it, so I hate that. I hate that. Millennials are killing X. Ooh, I hate that as well. But for some reason, okay, these two give me a sort of anger that's like based in some sort of logic, right? This is based in logic, but the moist towelette gets me in like such a primal level, you know? It's like moist towelette. it gets. There's a sort of primal hate that I have about this phrase. Moist towelette. Explain your Netflix situation. I have my own and I'm the only person that uses it, yeah. Oh my god, there's so much. Okay, the last one's cut off, but you're just gonna have to level with me here, okay? So I'm gonna read it to you. Which of these scenarios is my favorite? Number 1, meet cute for a dark rom-com. Their eyes meet across an empty coffin. They're both holding shovels. Someone's beaten them to the body. Ah, but who? The most insult you could say to gacha players is, it's just a PNG, it's just the card. Denouement of a sci-fi action flick. Our heroes are barely alive, but they've made it. God damn it! Their foreheads touch as they embrace. They're exhausted and beaten and things still look daunting, but they survived and they have each other. Oh, I kinda like this one. I like this one more than the other one. Credits of you aren't paying attention. The movie isn't important. Someone you love is sitting with you, resting their head on you. Might be your partner, might be your bestie, might be your beloved pet, but you and they are warm and safe and content. You can drift off to sleep knowing you'll wake up together. Oh, I like this one so much. Oh, I wish that were me. If only Mango, my cat, sticks around to hang out. Like, a lot of the time he just jumps on my lap, claws a few holes in my thighs, and then decides it's not comfortable, so he just leaves. Oh. Good night, Michael. That's alright. For one thing, there's always the VOD, and you know, next time, you know, there's always next time. There's always many more streams. I don't plan on going anywhere anytime soon. Good night, Michael. God, I wish that were me. What, you wish you had your thighs clawed out by my cat? Sure, might as well. Go ahead, you know. A montage in a fantasy movie. The soundtrack is amazing and you're watching the hero grow and change and bond with their friends. Towards the end, there's a dragon. The hero befriends it and leaps on its back. The two fly off to fight the big bad together, along with the strength and hope and the courage of their friends, heroes, and mentors. Yeah, this, but also this one. But also this one, where you... You volunteer for your getting your thighs clawed out? Okay, give me your mailing address and I will send Mango over to you. And the next one is the climax of a spy thriller. The heroes survive so far with the help of gadgets and other agents, but now it's down to them and the villain. It's a battle of wits, mind against mind. It's almost extremely homoerotic. You're not sure what's more fun to watch. I mean, that's fun, but still, enjoying movie with cat and best friend. I get lonely, okay? I get lonely. Yeah, I heard that there's a lot of graduations happening lately in the EN scene. If there's anything that I can promise is just that like I will be here for quite a bit. Yeah, an eggplant owns a mango. Listen. I named him myself, okay? I named him myself. I named Mango. Like, I looked at him and I was like, oh, child, you are not orange. You are grey, but I will name you Mango. And I've gotten a lot of questions like, hey, if he's grey, why did you name him Mango? And I say, shut up. Shut up. Mango is a cute name. My cat's called Mango. The spy thriller movie is just the Genghis Khan music video? What? What? There's a Genghis Khan music video? And the next one is the opening to your favorite show. It's a rerun. You've seen it a million times before, but that's why you're watching it. The familiarity soothes you, and the familiar story beats are candy for your brain. You don't have to think, you can just enjoy. Ooh, I like this one too. But this one. Cat best friend movie. What do you mean? What do you mean? Mango's name isn't scuffed. Mango, cute name. Mango is a cute name. Technically, it would be a mango that owns an eggplant. A mango that owns an eggplant. That's true. You do not own the cat. The cat owns you. Why couldn't he be called Mango if he's great? I don't know. Because for some reason, orange cats exist. And just because the cat's orange, you're like, you should have named an orange cat Mango. Well, guess what? I like grey tabbies more. Last one is the Avatar's opening, but everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. A grey mango would be more. No, Moldy mangoes are green. Wait, you have a dog that named their dog Helicopter? Wait, you have a dog that named their dog Helicopter? Wait, you have a dog. Wait, no, you have a friend. You have a friend that named their dog Helicopter. Okay. I mean, you could be cute and call him Heli, but also that's weird. Helicopter. It's kind of a mouthful as well. Helicopter. Shut up. I can read. In college, you saw a bunch of bad taxidermy and you can confirm it's hilarious. I don't think I've ever met a taxidermied anything in person. When I die, I want to be taxidermied. In general, how bad do I feel about taxidermy? Funniest thing I've ever seen. Alright, what did I get? I got a bench load. What is that? What is that? It's so stupid looking. It's a cylinder. It has almost no butt support. Look at it. If you sat on that, you would fall over immediately. There's no butt support, no back support. It's literally just a cylinder. Train station benches in Australia be like brrr. Cylinder. That's me. You know I ate a cylinder. Wow. I think the face is the best part. Look at it. It's, man, this leopard. It's a frozen moment of horror. Australian leopards are quite the thing, huh? I don't even know if this is in Australia. This is your sleep paralysis demon. Oh, it's better looking than my sleep paralysis demon. Usually my sleep paralysis demons are like a black fog in the distance. Cylinder leopard gang. Ah, whoops. Ooh. The users cookies to ensure you get the best experience on our website. Oh, zoom out. Ah. I got the bench leopard. You are a supportive friend, but sometimes you know that you're not getting enough support for yourself. It would be nice for somebody else to be interested in your emotions enough to pursue them a bit, or at least not assume that everything is fine, but you don't even begin to know how to ask for that, or even if that's something you can ask for. And you can cope. You're strong. You're very strong. You have a difficult relationship with your own mother, so you can try to be the mom friend because you think that by nurturing that is wrong already. I am nowhere near the mom friend. You can be the mom friend because you think that by nurturing others, you can nurture yourself and give yourself the love and support that you're never getting and maybe never got. Looking back on your childhood, you wonder if the people who loved you only loved an idea of you. It seems like they kept trying to force you into a shape that you were never meant to be. Like the bench leopard forcing it into a shape that it was never meant to be. You took it as best as you could, but now instead of being a perfectly functional bench, you're a perfectly functional leopard. Instead of being a perfectly functional bench or a perfectly functional leopard, you're some kind of a hybrid of the two that you fear is deeply unpleasant to sit up. Your friends really do. Your friends really do love you and support you. And the support you give, and they seek it out and come to you because you perceive they perceive you in a deep need to be needed. They don't want to take advantage of you, they just want to love you as much as you love them. I love you, bench leopard. I love you, bench leopard. Forcing you into a shape that you were never meant. Oh, bench leopard. I love you, bench leopard. I want to purchase a bench leopard for myself. I want to sit on the bench leopard. The bench leopard, bro. Oh, thank you, Ven. I love you too. Misshapen, abomination, or otherwise. Exactly. And there are many misshapen abomination forms of myself, like leg, lips, triangle, cube, cheese. You know, moyai. As moyai as I may be. Good night, Bolt. I'm glad that you were able to make it today. I had a lot of fun today. I had a lot of fun. Good luck buying a bench. What do you mean? You can get bench at like Office Works or something. No, not Office Works. Home Depot? No, we don't have Home Depot in Australia. We have Bunnings. Bunnings Warehouse, where lowest prices are only the beginning. Bunnings Warehouse and I am perhaps, possibly, maybe to some extent drunk. Should I take another sip of my bench leopard will destroy the world. You know, I don't think I need to take any other quizzes. I think this was the best quiz. This is the best quiz. Thank you, Ven. Thank you for suggesting this one. I couldn't have asked for anything better. And there isn't anything better. I punched something. There isn't anything better out there. There isn't anything better out there. This is the best quiz. This is hands down the best quiz. I love you. I love you, bench leopard. I love you. Good night. You ain't going to sleep. Okay, good. As long as you're having fun. You know, I always had a thought, right? Like, cause I'm drunk right now. What would happen if I drank Monster Energy? But I'm not about to conduct an experiment like that on myself. Alright, let's see. Please link quiz? Sure, here's the link. Here's the link. No, there's other quizzes. There's other quizzes. There's also this one, also linked by Van. This one. Ladies, let me tell you what you'd get sent to a 19th century asylum for. I used American spellings for this and it gave me hives. Hives? But the results are real reasons from West Virginia Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum 1864 to 1889. So it seemed right. I'm at Thus Mike on Tumblr if you want to have a go about your result or something. I understood none of the words in the description. Oh, I just linked the bench. I just linked the bench leopard. Well, guess what? You got your result early. You're a bench leopard. Everyone here is a bench leopard. I'm a bench leopard, you're a bench leopard. We are a pack of bench leopards, and we are benching more than anyone else ever could. How much can you bench? Like 5 leopards. Oh no. Oh no, I am drunk. Oh no. Oh no, that's not something that I would say if I was sober. Benching leopards. We're all bench leopards. Yeah. Today we are not Moya guys or Neg pals, we are bench leopards. Alright, to start off, pick the always female TV trope you aspire towards or relate the most to. Alpha bitch? Nah. Black Widow, Crazy Cat Lady, the Ophelia? What is the Ophelia? What is the Ophelia? Spirited Young Lady, one of the boys, Plain Jane, Manic Pixie Dream Girl. Which one do I relate the most to? I'm definitely not an alpha bitch. In fact, I'm like the most beta bitch you'll ever meet. You got Karen? Yo, wait, link the result. What? Oh, this quiz, Karen. I'm not a Black Widow. I'm not a Crazy Cat Lady. I can only handle 2 cats. Actually like 1 cat, because Mango keeps showing up and he keeps sitting in my room even though he doesn't want to hang out, but Pudding never shows up. Like, Pudding sees me and she runs. The only person that she ever gets along with is my dad. Like, you'll find Pudding sitting in my dad's room or sitting on my dad's lap, except if I enter the room, she gets spooked and she immediately runs away. Yeah. That's right, I have 2 cats. It's not just Mango. I also have Pudding. And you know, I got Pudding after I got Mango, so like... And as you know, Mango Pudding. I'm sorry, Aiko, that you got Karen. I guess not all of us can be bench leopards. It's okay, you can be a bench leopard named Karen. Okay, so the Ophelia? No, I'm nowhere near the Ophelia. What is the soapbox Sadie? Oh, let's read Aiko's result first. That's the bench. Look at his stupid ass face. Quiz time reward. Thank you for always bringing the good times, Jack. Thank you, Jack. Thank you for the $10. I am sufficiently inebriated today. I am a little bit buzzed today. Thank you though. I'm really glad that I can bring you the good times. And now if you excuse me, I'll go back to making fun of this wide-eyed have an ass. Look at this dumbass. You know, it kind of looks like a Lion King figure gone wrong. If you look at the tongue, give me a second. Let me turn off the alert box for a second. If you look at the tongue, like, what is that? A piece of scrap metal? A piece of leather? Impressive. Look at this dude. Ophelia is a name from Hamlet, but it could be a different Ophelia. I think it's Ophelia from Hamlet. Turns out it really is. The quiz is literally called What Bad Taxidermy You Are. The result is rage. Rage against the dying of the light. You never wanted this, but it was thrust upon you and there's nothing you can do about it. But you can't not do something, so you yell, you scream, you beat your tiny fist. Because it's not fair, and well, you were never really promised fair, you suppose. But you at least thought that the law of averages would work in your favor and that things would somewhat be more balanced. You want to be perceived. You stand on the precipice, ready to jump. You are the beast that shouts "I" at the heart of the world, or maybe it's love that you shout. Either way, you can't resist the call of the void, you have a mouth, and thus you must scream. Wow, I really like this one. I wish I were a Karen. Bench leopard sucks. Karen rocks. I want to be Karen. Man. Heck, bench leopard. I want to be Karen. I'm sorry, bench leopard. I want to be Karen. You bench. Oh I hate bench leopard now. I wanna be Karen. All my homies hate bench leopard. It's okay. It's okay. Times change, people change. Hey, I'm a bench leopard too. It's fine. Friendship with bench leopard ended. Karen is now my new best friend, and Karen's sitting right there in the chat. Words you'd never hear. Oh, I don't know. Bench leopard is funny though. Bench leopard is funny. The lion one. None of these are lions. These are all leopards. None of these are lions. You know what? You know what? Onwards, okay. I think one of the boys is the trip that I relate to the most. Quick, give me one good reason why I shouldn't punch you in the face. It'll be way too rewarding to punch me in the face. I'll open my mouth and swallow your whole arm. I'd rather do it myself, or I'll open my mouth and swallow your whole arm. I like both of these. My monster facility instructed me to have a good day. My teeth are not yet ready to be arms. Judge said I'd go to jail if I get punched in the face one more time. Wounding me emotionally would pay much higher dividends. Oh, your fist is so pristine. My mom's specific judge said I'm gonna open my mouth and swallow your whole arm. Pick an epic way to die. Oh, toboggan off my corpse down the good night, Shinky Dinky. Good night. I didn't say good morning to you yet, but good night. I'm so underdressed to get punched. Let's see. Driving off a cliff in the 1966 Ford Thunderbird with your best friend / love. Ooh, I like that. Method acting where your character dies and so do you. You die in the play, you die in real life. Spontaneous combustion, hitting that blunt too hard. Taken out by the CIA after successfully assassinating a dictator. Taken out by the CIA for revealing the truth. Ignoring the choking hazard warning on a Kinder Egg. Just straight up expiring because you don't want to deal with it anymore. There's no epic ways to die, and if there was, it wouldn't be one of these. Bold of you to assume I'm capable of death. Bold of you to assume I am capable of death, but actually straight up expiring because you don't want to deal with it anymore. I think I like this one. I mean, this one is the biggest, like, FU to existence itself, right? It's kind of like, nope, not existing anymore. I'ma head out. What? We are all Karen bench leopards. Chicken wing. I want to eat chicken wing. I do have chicken wing. I can make chicken wing right now. Pick some song lyrics from my playlist entitled The Free Fall into Madness That Is Womanhood. No, I don't like picking song lyrics. Song lyric questions are always lame. I don't like them. I don't like them. Quiz makers, you should never do song lyric questions because you know why? You're assuming that people are bothered to read all the stupid lyrics that you have without any context, okay? Never use song lyric questions unless you're doing like a specific, like, you know, what your favorite Vocaloid song says about you kind of thing. Chicken goes well with wheat juice. The last one says, we both have ADHD and you're expecting me to answer a lyrics question? Disgusting and immoral! Exactly. Thank you. I'm not even gonna read any of that other one. Those other ones. I'm just gonna pick that one. Pick a crime to commit. Oh boy. Identity theft, tax evasion, embezzlement, disturbing the peace, vandalism, but it's from a poem about love. A murder most foul. Oh, a murder most foul. Arson, littering, digital piracy. Treason. I don't know why there's a heart behind treason. Disturbing the peace. Level with me. Did you kill your husband? What husband? Marriage is an institution designed to enslave women. I refuse to have any part of it. Marriage is an institution. Say it with me now. 3, 2, 1. Marriage is an institution. That's all I have. Marriage is an institution. Yeah, what about it? Me waking up in the middle of the night was for this to witness drunkenness. I'm not that drunk, am I? Am I that drunk? I can take another sip. Oh my goodness, you wanna see a picture of my cup? My cup do runneth over. Actually, this is about how much I drank. Let me post a picture on Twitter so then I can pull up the picture on stream. This is about how much I had. Wait, give me a second. I'm taking picture. Okay, picture has been taken. Picture has been taken. I'm just gonna post this on Twitter without any context. Because why not? For context, the cup was full before I drank. The cup was full before I drank. I'm just gonna show you how much of a lightweight I am if I'm already at this point. This is how much I have drank. How many fingers are you holding up? You have no fingers because you are a pumpkin. Silly. That's not a picture of the cup that I usually use. Usually I have a picture of a very, very comically large mug. I usually have a very comically large mug. This is my comically small mug. Listen, I told you I'm a lightweight and I may be allergic. I may be allergic to alcohol. Okay? Okay? Hey, supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. You see, I can still read. I spilled some though, so it's not even that much. Some of it went down me. Doctor's blind IRL. No. Those are just my reading glasses. I barely ever use them. Okay? Oh, you have the same mug. Oh, same mug squad. That's not a lot. You need like 12 of these cups. Yeah, well, you know what? Being a lightweight just means that you need less to get more drunk. You pay less to get more drunk. And I think that's more value in the long run, no? I think I will take another sip. You ready? Yeah. Same hat. Oh, I love that. Oh, Karen. Now then. Pick an emoji. Monkey. Oh, firecracker's nice too. Monkey. Pick a fellow patient to be friend. Oh boy, the friendly chatterbox in the bed, Nova. Nah, that chatterbox sucks. That chatterbox is annoying. I don't want to hear your ramblings. The haggard old maid with a story to tell. Ooh, but she could be haunted, so I wouldn't be friends with that. The scheming firebrand who stole the warden's keys. Now that I like. The woman who will not stop screaming at all hours of the night. Shut up! The wise and alluring lady with a knowing glint in her eye. She is gonna eat me alive in my sleep. The canny girl who spends her time playing chess in the courtyard. Hey! That's Beth Harmon! From the Queen's Gambit! The grief-stricken widow whose anguish speaks to your very soul. She could be haunted too. The troublemaker who manages to smuggle whiskey in her skirts. The young lass who follows you around like a puppy despite your constant glaring. I'm better than all these bitches. I will pick the young lass. Actually, no. I want to pick this one. No, this one. Will you be the final girl in a horror film? No, I'd probably be the first to die, to be honest. Thanks for playing this quiz. I'd die for you. I'd die for you first. I would die for you first. Wuka, good morning, Wuka. I have had a little bit of alcohol, and I am a lightweight, so I'm Dwunk. You know what rhymes with dwunk? Bonk. Bonk rhymes with dwunk. Check your Twitter reply. What did you reply with on Twitter? Let's see what you replied with on Twitter. You replied with the same image. On Twitter, didn't you? Moya. She. Moyai? That's a moyai on my table. It's a moyai. Huh. Would you look at that? That's actually a discarded tissue paper. Oh, the first character to die is usually the promiscuous lady? Oh. Well, when does the clown die? When does the clown in a horror movie die? Tell me a secret or a fun fact about yourself, whatever, before you go. The text box is your oyster. I am funny purple dog VTuber, haha funny. And my answer is... kicked in the head by a horse! You thought you and the horse were friends, but you weren't, and its betrayal has left you a bit worse for wear. The damage to your frontal lobe led you to questionable decisions you made while taking this quiz. We're all hoping for your recovery, but the prognosis looks grim. Huh. You know, I got bonked in the head by a moyai. I am 2.993k subs VTuber, and you will regret this. Hey, listen, I feel like this is gonna happen with my cat Mango one day, you know? It's gonna happen with Mango one day, and there's nothing that I can do about it. Will you all kick me in the head, by the way? I think I need to be kicked in the head, eventually. I think my frontal lobe has already suffered some. So what did you get? What did you get on this quiz? Oh wait, I didn't link this one. Here, I'll link this one now. Haha, nice! 69? Nice! Welcome to all 69 of you watching. 1 hour stretch? Wait, it's already been 1 hour? It's already been 1 hour? It's already been 1 hour? Wait, it's already been 1 hour? Well, I guess it's time for me to drink some water. I had water. You should have water too. Man, I'm such a lightweight. My head is already feeling. My head is already feeling. Remember to Control plus S if you are working on something. Yeah, that hour flew by way too quickly. He got laziness, huh? I got kicked in the head by a horse. Why isn't anyone else gonna get kicked in the head by a horse? We can be frontal lobe damage buddies. Let's see, what else? This is a different one. This isn't one from Ben, but this one is Monster Hunter Rise, Monster Hunter personality quiz. Answer this quiz to find out which monster from Monster Hunter Rise most resembles your person. I'm gonna make it. I think I'm gonna make it. You asked your bartender for their strongest tap water. I wish I had conch right now. I wish I had coke. Imagine kicking Neg's face and your feet just unscrew Neg's head off her head like that one TikTok trend. Ooh, that would be fun. I'll see you later, Poki Nick. I'll see you later and have a great day, yeah? Neck nasu when my neck gets kicked off by a horse. I'm okay. Just a little bit inebriated, as the kids would say. Just a little bit inebriated. Quiz. Let's see. You're ready to begin playing Monster Hunter Rise. You've cleared your schedule for the day so you can fully concentrate on the game. There are countless things you want to try, but the first thing you do is play a multiplayer game with your fellow Monster Hunter loving friends. Enjoy the story as I immerse in single player mode. Story, of course. Thank you. I will borrow your pumpkin if I eat my head. If I lose my head. Funny purple wolf. You mean a cryptid? Like a purple shadow in the distance? Oh. Let's see, you finally get a much needed day off. You decide to read a book that your friend recommended, but you get a text from that same friend asking you if you want to hang out today. What do? I can read a book anytime, so I'm going to hang out with my friend. I already decided to make today a reading day, so I'm going to stick with my original plan. I think I am going to hang out with my friend. I don't get many chances to hang out with my friends because now everyone's an adult and everyone has to do adult stuff, and it's hard to find opportunities where both you and your friend are free. Kinda sucks. So I'll take the chance to hang out with my friend whenever I can. I'll see you later, Shinji. Thank you for dropping by. I hope the alcohol doesn't hit too hard, but you don't drink, so you have no idea how it would work on you. Yeah, the alcohol's kind of hitting me. I think I'm developing a little bit of a tummy ache. My tummy kind of hurts. That's cursed. Yeah, imagine being an adult. Couldn't be me. Well, actually, I am an adult. I wish I weren't. Oh, my tummy really hurts though. Anyhow, on the way home, you feel a great disappointment over a mistake you made that was entirely your own fault. In a case like this, which action would you choose? Being alone will make me feel worse, so I'll go hang out with my friends. Today, on the 20th of March, I will hang out with all of my friends. B, I need to take some time and reflect on the problem alone so that it doesn't happen again. I will hang out with my friends because I overthink everything. I oversleep and find myself late for school one morning, causing you to forget your textbook at home. You've almost reached the school, so it's not feasible to go back and get the book. What do you do in this situation? Obviously, I'm not gonna call a family member to bring it to me, right? Like they're busy, and I live I've always lived 1 hour away from my school, a 1 hour's drive, and my school has always been like near the city. So imagine driving in the city. That sucks. That sucks. I wouldn't drive in the city. I wouldn't force anyone to drive in the city, so I will share the book of the person sitting next to me. Hey, they could be super annoyed at me, or I can just be like, hey, teach, I got no book, so that means I don't have to attend your class. Haha, got him. You wake up the morning and you find yourself drenched in sweat. You realize that you had a dream, but you can't remember much other than the fact that you were scared. Despite thinking it's better you don't remember anything, a lingering fragment of the nightmare remains in the back of your mind. What is it about? I'm wandering around a cemetery where I see the outline of a ghostly figure floating between the decaying gravestones. I'm in a rain-slicked alley in the dead of night where I see the well-formed silhouette of a shadowy figure. This one, because it's more likely to happen. I most resemble the monster, the Aknosom! Just like how the Aknosom can easily stand on one leg. One leg, have an ass! You have an excellent sense of balance that enables you to smoothly navigate your surroundings. However, you possess a hidden fire in your belly, which is the sign of the fighting spirit deep within you. The fire in my belly right now is the alcohol in my belly. You had nothing to do with this question. That's because they were a result of both of my sleep paralysis demons. Neg has no legs. Leg took them both. One leg. Leg nasu. This is a leg nasu with one leg. Oh, you got different questions. I think the questions changed based on what answers you pick, right? Leg is the incarnation of my legs, because my legs are always feeling kind of numb. That was the Monster Hunter quiz. I guess I've never heard of the Aknosom. I've only ever played World, and I know what you're thinking. Oh, Neg is a worldie. Oh, cringe, worldies. You're not a real Monster Hunter gamer. And to that I say, yeah, I'm not. I didn't really like World that much because it felt like a running simulator. Like at one point I was like, wow, the environments are so fun and nice, but then navigation became really cumbersome. Like I didn't mind the inventory management as much because I know that's a huge part of Monster Hunter and it's like tactical, you know, you need to remember what to take, what not to take, but the whole running simulator aspect of me is not great. Yeah, I know. World is the most accessible one, but for the people who do play Monster Hunter, they're like, oh, worldies. But World is fun. Yeah. Like the maps are beautiful, but they're very big. And yeah, when a monster is retreating, it's literally just a running simulator. Like it doesn't stimulate my brain. It simulates a running. And the next quiz is. Well, I guess I only got recommended 2 quizzes. I mean 3 quizzes. I mean 4. I think I'll do the MBTI quiz then. MBTI quiz. MBTI quiz. Because the MBTI is like the most popular one, right? All right. This is where I got my This is where I got my thumbnail from. I spend a lot of my free time moyaing. You get the question about, but you forgot what the thing on my head is? You mean ears? You mean these things? Ears? It's an autoclef. It's an autoclef. The B looking thing, right? The B. It's an autoclef. Do Monster Hunter fans actually say that anymore? You haven't heard of any fans dumping on World after people got into it. Really? I mean, a lot of people. I've heard a lot of people disliking Monster Hunter, and whenever someone says they like World, they get called a worldie. I think I might not have diluted my coffee drink with enough milk. I think that's it. I think that's enough. I think that's it. Anyhow, I regularly make new friends. I guess, like friendly acquaintances, like a lot of the time. I spend a lot of my free time exploring various random topics that pique my interest. Oh, I don't know about this one, guys. Is that true? I think I do. Seeing other people cry can make me want to cry too. Small agree. I often make a backup plan for a backup plan. I don't even have a backup plan usually. I usually stay calm even under a lot of pressure. That is a small disagree. At social events, you rarely try to introduce yourself to new people, and I usually talk to the ones I already know. Big agree. I prefer to completely finish one project before starting another. That's a small disagree. That's a medium disagree. I'm very sentimental. That's a big agree. I like to use organizing tools like schedules and lists. That's a big agree. Actually, that's only a small agree. I used to use schedules and lists. I like the idea of schedules and lists, but then I never follow through with them. So you know, it do be like that. Even a small mistake can cause me to doubt my overall abilities and knowledge. Wow! Stop calling me out. That's a huge agree. That's a lot of agree. That is the biggest agree I've ever heard in my life. I feel comfortable walking up to someone if I find interesting and striking conversation. Online it's a bit harder. In person, still pretty hard. That's a small disagree. Because sometimes I can just walk up to someone and strike up a conversation, especially if I'm bored. I am not too interested in discussing various interpretations and analyses of creative works. That is a big disagree. I love to do mental gymnastics about things. I mean, I chose society and culture as one of my first majors back before I switched to software engineering in college. So, you know, big disagree. I love discourse. I am more inclined to follow my head than my heart. That is a big disagree. I follow what my heart wants. Or actually, no, I do follow my head. No, but then sometimes I follow my head because my heart is like, oh, if you don't follow your head, it's gonna be bad, and then I get anxious. I am unsure. That is a no disagree, no agree. I usually prefer to do what I feel like at any given moment instead of planning out a particular daily routine. That is, unfortunately, the biggest agree I've ever seen in my life. Follow the 3 wolves inside you. If you don't follow your head, you'll lose it like I did. That's okay. I'm gonna lose my head eventually. I rarely worry about whether I'll make a good impression on the people I meet. That is a big disagree. I am very anxious about making a good impression. I'm very afraid of people thinking that I am something that I'm not. We only ever exist as perceptions, right? Like either perceptions of yourself or other people's perceptions of you. So if that's the only way in which we exist, then if their perception is wrong, then part of your existence is being interpreted wrongly. How dare you exist wrongly, you know? I follow my head and my heart fight forever, and I get stuck of indecision and I make a cover. Yeah, I guess that's fine. I guess I follow my head, okay, geez, that's a small agree. I enjoy participating in group activities. Yeah, that's a medium agree. I like group activities. Yeah, first impressions are everything, and that frightens me, you know? Because usually, like, you don't care enough about another person to give them another chance, and usually your first impression is just like, oh yeah, this is how the person is. Unless you're going to be interacting with the person, you know, long term, like in a group project or something, usually the first impression is the one that sticks, because usually you get to choose whether you want to hang out or hang around someone or not. You like books and movies that make you come up with your own interpretation of the ending. Yes! Well, mostly because I like to see other people's interpretations, and I'm like, oh, interesting, so that's how you feel. Interesting. Interesting. Your happiness comes more from helping others accomplish things than your own accomplishments. Big disagree. Actually, small disagree. I really like doing work for others. I really like doing work for others, but I think doing my own work and producing something that I want to produce makes me the happiest. But it's not that I dislike helping out others. I really like helping others. I'm sounding like a selfish person right now, but I hope you understand what I mean. Like, it's very satisfying to help others, but I think the most important thing to me as an existence, as me existing as an existence in the world that is meant to be perceived and existed in, I want to make my mark the most powerful one. So I'd like to focus on my own stuff. So helping others isn't really like my number one. It's like my number two. My number two. I'm interested in so many things that it's difficult to choose what to try next. Wow, that is the biggest degree I've seen in my life. I mean, you can kind of tell, hey, by how I try to do everything in my music videos by myself. Like, I'm always like, oh, I want to learn how to do this. Oh, I want to learn how to do this. And I lost like 2 days of my life this week because I'm like, oh, I am suddenly interested in arranging songs. So I ended up just doing that. My tummy is hurting again. Yabai. I am prone to worrying about things that will take a turn for the worst. Wow! Wow! That is kind of my biggest fear. I'm always thinking of ways that things can go wrong. I avoid leadership roles. That's a medium disagree. I don't like leadership. Oh, welcome back, Jack Potato Seed. I don't like leadership roles, but usually when things are going too slowly, I tend to get impatient, and then I inadvertently take on the leadership role because I want things to go faster. But usually, it's not about leading people. It's literally just about doing more work myself and forcing a kind of vision. If it's about true leadership, I don't think I make a good leader. I think I make a good deuteragonist. That's the wrong word. That's the wrong word. Like a good leader advisor. I'm the wheel person. I am the engine, and the leader is like the driver. I'm more like an engine. I am definitely not an artistic person. Yeah, I'm definitely not an artistic person. Of course not. Of course not. I big disagree. I think the world would be a better place if people relied more on rationality and less on their feelings. You see, there's a fallacy in that. There's a fallacy, and there's a logical error in this. There's a human error in this. Okay, there's an error in this question. The world would be a better place if people relied on rationality. Like, the thing with existing as a people. The thing with existing as a consciousness is that you will always be a collection of feelings. Like, your fixation on rationality is based in emotion, right? Like, emotion that it's kind of like ego, I think. Ego? It's an ego thing where you think that like rationality makes it the best thing. And it also really depends on what you're doing, because if you're looking at statistics, even then, in order to synthesize statistics which are just basically numbers, you need to have a humanistic approach to it. You need to be like, oh, what do these statistics mean? How do people feel about these statistics? What are the other data points? And what are people actually saying and feeling for me to be able to interpret these statistics? So no, I don't think the world will be a better place if people relied more on rationality. That is such a big disagree. There needs to be a good middle point. Exactly. All these results, huh? Lots of introverts here, huh? I prefer to do my chores before allowing myself to relax. Haha, Lamau. Lamau. Nice. I enjoy watching people argue. Yeah, that's true. I do enjoy watching people argue because I think it's funny. When the funny purple wolf eats your philosophy homework. Yeah, I just ate your philosophy homework. Don't forget to don't forget to reference me in your reference list. Yes. Harvard APA cite this stream at the exact timestamp and quote me, and don't forget to quote me as n.neg, n.nasu, n.nasu bracket 2021 bracket. I tend to avoid drawing attention to myself. Big disagree. I would not be streaming if I did not want to draw attention to myself, right? My mood can change very quickly. That is a big agree. The smallest things can cause like a mood change for me. I am very emotionally volatile, and I am saying that right now. Although I'm not as emotionally volatile as I used to be in the past, or as some other people I've seen out there. So maybe that's a medium agree. Good night, Andy. Good night. And I hope you sleep well. I am having a lot of fun, and I think I'm starting to sober up a bit. I think that philosophy discussion really sobered me up a bit. I lose patience with people who are not as efficient as me. Hey, I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. I'm revealing myself as an elitist here, but it's true. It's true. It's just because I'm impatient, right? I like to get things done fast, so I typically expect everyone else around me to get things done fast as well. I don't complain about it. Like, I feel annoyed on the inside because obviously I understand that, like, not everyone can literally drop everything and drop sleep and just you know, full steam ahead on a certain project. Like, I get that. But also, I won't say it out loud, but on the inside, I'll be like, chotto, just a little bit, skoshi dake annoyed. I often end up doing things at the last possible moment. Yes, big agree. I've always been fascinated by the question of, if anything, what happens after death? Not really. Nothing happens after death. I believe in ghosts. And spirits and whatnot. But it's a small disagree because I don't really care what happens to me after death. I only care about what happens when I'm alive. Let's see, I prefer to be around others than on my own. Big agree. Especially if, you know, the feeling of like sitting in a room with other people, even if you're doing your own thing, as long as the other person is there, I'm fine. Like, I think back in high school, I had a best friend, and I used to ask her for sleepovers all the time, and then we'd be sitting in the same room, and we'd both be doing our homework, because we have different classes, right? We'd both be doing our homework, or I'd be working on like an art commission, and then we'd be sitting in our own corners, and every time I got lonely, I'd just turn around and I'd hug her, or like I'd say a funny joke, and then we'll chat for like, what, 2 minutes, and then we'd go back to doing our own thing. But it's mostly like, I get lonely easily. I don't know, I'm a touch-starved wolf, okay? I like head pats, I like hugs, I like belly rubs, I like back rubs, I like all of that stuff. So, you know, just sitting in the same room and like every 10 minutes I can come over and hug you, that would be nice. Ruka, when are we moving into a house together? You live in Australia. When are we moving into the same house together so you can do that for me? And wait, no, that might not be good because you could cut off my internet if I ever go overtime. Wait a second. I become bored or lose interest when the discussion gets highly theoretical. It really depends on what the topic is. It really depends on what the topic is. But generally, I think I like to think about what it means ethically and like valuably, emotionally, when something's more so than theoretical. But I don't lose interest or get bored. I mean, if it's something that I don't understand, I'll get bored. But if it's something that I understand, in fact, I get more interested when it gets theoretical, because then we can combine the emotional with the theoretical, and then you get wah, you know, because obviously with any pieces of art, like video or like animation or like even a film, right, even if it's an art house film, like there's a technical angle of it to bring out the artistic side of it. So that is a medium disagree. The housewarming present would be a bonk stick or a bonk hammer. Well, listen, I'll let you guys know when I move into a place with Ruka. And then you can send us bonk sticks. I find it easy to empathize with a person whose experiences are very different from yours. I'ma say no to that one, Chief. I'ma say no to that one. Like, I can sympathize, but I don't think I can empathize. But at the end of the day, all human experiences, well, I'm a wolf, but you know, all sentient experiences, they're sort of predicated on the same kinds of stuff, like sadness, loneliness, belonging, whatever. Oh no, the English major in me is coming out, but even though I'm not an English major, like all of it is predicated on something. So I guess that's an undecided. I usually postpone finalizing decisions until as long as possible. Once again, that's a medium agree. That's a medium disagree, not agree, because it really depends on what kind of project it is. Sometimes I like to finalize things early, so then I don't get distracted. But then also, even if I finalize it, it doesn't matter because I end up changing it halfway anyway, because that's what happens with so many things. So I guess that's a disagree. I rarely second guess the choices that I've made. Disagree. Disagree. I am not an English major. I'm not an English major. I don't know why I called myself an English major, but sometimes I feel like I think like an English major. After a long, exhausting week, a lively social event is just what I need. That... I get so tired. That's a small agree. That's a small agree. I enjoy going to art museums. Yeah, not because I like the paintings, but because I like going to art museums with friends and making fun of all the funny classical paintings. I'm sorry. Guilty as charged. I like making fun of paintings. Bazinga to you too, Wakiz. Bazinga. I often have a hard time understanding other people's feelings. That's a disagree. I think I have an okay time. Yeah, classical paintings do be funny. All the babies have really cursed faces. Why don't we go to an art museum one day and make fun of all the paintings? I'd like to do that. All of us, okay? We're gonna pile in like a school excursion. Dun, 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 dun. And then we're gonna terrorize the public by pointing at every funny painting and laughing. I have a to-do list for each day. I do actually have a to-do list for each day. I bet you didn't know that, but guess what? The secret to my to-do list is I never, ever, ever complete my to-do list. We could still fit in a bus, so let's go. I rarely feel insecure. That's a big disagree. I feel insecure all the time. All the damn time. Yo, 360 visit to a museum stream when? If I can find a museum simulator, I don't think the museum curators are going to appreciate a loud purple wolf howling at their paintings. So maybe one day when we get like a art museum tour, art museum simulator thing, we can go around the art museum and take a look at the funny paintings. 57 seated bus. Wow. That's still a pretty crowded bus. Whenever you go to the art galleries, artists tend to be there, so you're scared of saying anything. Exactly. So I think a simulated art museum tour would be nice. I'm sure it exists. I avoid making phone calls. Yeah, just because business hours are weird, but generally if it's to a friend, I don't mind. I like phone calls. I often spend a lot of time trying to understand views that are very different from your own. Yes. It's interesting to figure out why people think a certain way. I mean, I'm rigid on my views, but I also like learning why people think the way that they think. Oh, art museum tour and VR chat would be fun. Your family once went to an art museum and your mum really just pointed at this abstract art and asked you if it was anime. Well, that's weird. Alright, let me retweet this right now. Let me retweet my thing actually. Anyway, in my social circle, I am often the one that contacts my friends and initiates activities. Sometimes, that's a small agree. Konnichiwa, Sato-san. Thank you for dropping by to greet me. 仕事頑張ってくださいね。頑張ってください。今日はね、ちょっとだけ酒飲んだから。まあね、ちょっと酔っている。ちょっと少しだけ。Imagine your mom points at the Mona Lisa and asks, "Is this anime?" Oh, it's like that. Is this a pigeon meme? Is this anime? Your personality switched because you feel different today. Yeah, I think that's the thing with MBTI. it changes depending on how you feel. If your plans are interrupted, your top priority is get back on track as soon as possible. Yes! 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 Yes, absolutely! But guess what? It never actually works! Like, getting back on track never actually works out, so what's the point, you know? But I still do it. I'm still bothered by mistakes I made a long time ago. Yep! There would be one time where I think that I would have done something embarrassing. Done or said something embarrassing that usually people forget about. And then I lay awake thinking about it, and I'm just like, I have many fears. I have many fears. 10 fears, 1 fear. Like, is mayonnaise an instrument? Anyhow, I rarely contemplate the reasons for human existence or the meaning of life. I don't really think about why humans exist. I don't really think about the meaning of life either, except for the meaning of my life, right? I don't think there's a meaning for existence in general. I think our existence is what we make of it. I think a lot about my reason for existing. I don't really think about like greater humanity or consciousness of all the woofs or whatever, right? So, I guess if this is in a general sense, I'ma have to disagree on this one. It don't really matter. Yeah, these questions seem pretty objective. Oh yeah, I suppose that's true. But like one of the failings of the MBTI that I see leveled against it a lot is that like your feelings can, like how you feel while taking the quiz can often change the results. So it's really just, you know, I wouldn't put too much stock in it unless, you know, you take the quiz a lot and you get the same results. My emotions control me more than I control them. Yep. I take great care not to make people look bad, even if it's completely their fault. Disagree! If it's your fault, you take the brunt of it. Well, actually, I second guess a lot as well. Ah, good morning, Mafia Man. Welcome. I second guess a lot, so maybe that's like a small disagree or like a middle. I think that's a middle. Like, I'm always like, oh, but wait, I could be the one that's crazy. No. Maybe they didn't do something wrong. But it's kind of like a form of, like, willful ignorance, because I don't like thinking that people are inherently bad person. I don't like thinking that people are inherently bad people. I don't think bad people exist. It's all circumstances, but especially if it's against you, right, and someone hurt you, I think it's okay to despise them as much as you want, without having to contend with the fact that like, oh no, they're not a bad person, you know? I'll see you later, Snowy. Have a good night and sleep tight. Thank you for coming. Sweet dreams. I hope you don't dream of ghosts and demons. But yeah, I think it's possible to like hate someone while also acknowledging that that doesn't make them a bad person. Because they hurt you, that's all that matters to you. I mean, you exist in the context of your own existence, right? You think some people are inherently bad? I don't think so. I don't think people are inherently bad. I don't think anyone wants to think of themselves as a bad person, right? Like, unless what, you got bonked on the head and you have like frontal lobe damage, and then you actively try to be evil for the sake of being evil, like a D&D murder hobo, then well, you know, I guess those exist. Let's see. My personal work style is closer to spontaneous bursts of energy than consistent efforts. Yep. When someone thinks highly of me, I wonder how long it'll take for them to feel disappointed. Wow, that one actually hits. This one hits really, really close to home. Yeah, I could like triple, double, quadruple agree with this one if I could. Whenever someone thinks highly of me, I wonder how long it'll take for them to feel disappointed in me. I think this is like one of my basest fears. I think if I had to say like what my number one fear in life is, it's probably abandonment. Abandonment. How is my funny drink? Funny drink is making me feel funny in the head. Bad people don't care about being bad. They only want power and hedonistic pleasure. I guess that's a thing. I guess that's a thing as well for people. I guess hedonistic pleasure and power outweighs what they might think of as morally wrong, but like, doesn't it haunt them? You know, doesn't it haunt them? Like, don't you lie awake thinking, oh yeah, this would be good for me, but like, I'm hurting a lot of people getting to where I want to be. I don't know, I never understand that. I honestly don't understand that. Like, there's such thing as like willful ignorance, you know? Like, say for example, stealing art, making money off other people's work. You can like justify it to yourself by saying like, oh, I commissioned this piece, I can sell it, it's fine. But like if you buy something for like $60 and then like you print it out again and you sell it at like $20 a piece, that's still like profiting off someone else's work, you know? Like even if you can sort of logic yourself into being like, oh, I bought it, you know, it still feels kind of wrong. So I guess like there's levels of it as well. Willful ignorance, blah 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 blah. Because I'm sure like one part of you will still know that like you're doing something wrong, because wait a second, should I really be doing this? Alright, next one. You would love a job that requires you to work alone most of the time. Yes! I would like to work alone, but also have company while working alone. If someone were to justify to themselves as they are helping, then you can justify anything as the ends justify the means. I guess so. I don't really like the idea of the ends justify the means though. I guess like if the result outweighs the consequences, then maybe. I'm gonna have to think about that one. I do not know how I genuinely feel about that. Ruka imposters among us. No, this Ruka doesn't have a wrench. It's fine. People can have the same name, Lightning Bolt number 2. Just kidding, there's no Lightning Bolt number 1 in my life. I believe that pondering abstract philosophical questions is a waste of time. Disagree! If we are all but an existence of our consciousness, and we are all but brains shaking hands with other brains, then philosophical questions is what we live off of, no? We are all but philosophies. Because philosophies are what drive people at their core to do things. I'm more drawn to places with busy, bustling atmospheres than quiet, intimate places. Disagree! I don't like being alone in quiet, intimate places, but I would like to be in a quiet, intimate place with people that I care about, people that I want to be quiet and intimate in. You're not number 2 or number 1, right in the kokoro. No, you are number 1. You're the only What do you mean? You're the only lightning bolt in my life. Among Us. At first glance, I know how someone is feeling. Usually. I can kind of get an inkling on how someone's feeling. I can't, however, differentiate between whether someone is tired or if they're sad. That's the one thing that gets me. I often feel overwhelmed. Big agree. Despite feeling overwhelmed, I still do whatever the heck that I'm doing anyway, because willful ignorance. Don't think about what comes after, just finish the task at hand. Neg won't be saying that when I get struck by lightning. I will not be struck by lightning. Immediately cue me getting struck by lightning. I mean, it is storming outside today. It is raining pretty hard. I complete things methodically without skipping over any steps. Disagree, I cut corners all the time. I'm very intrigued by things labeled as controversial. That is a small agree. Because there must be a reason why it's controversial, right? So I want to contemplate it. You would never strike me? You won't DMCA strike me? I would pass along a good opportunity if I thought someone else needed it more. Ooh, okay, see, this is the thing. At what point do you start becoming a martyr, right? Like, there is always someone that deserves something more than you do. Like, it doesn't matter what it is. There is always somebody that deserves it more than you. And the thing is, like, there will always be reasons why they deserve it more than you as well. But the thing is, you got the offer, you got the opportunity, and you have to take it. Otherwise, if you don't take it, only you can control how well you make, like how good you make on the whether you make good on the promise or the opportunity, right? You can't guarantee that someone else will make good on it. And so I don't think I would, or more like, depends on if it's a friend or not, but like, I don't think I will. Because there's a reason it came to you. Yeah, I think I'm overthinking this one a bit. But then like, when do I not overthink things, right? When do I not overthink things? like martyrdom is fine, it makes you feel good, but in the end, you're living for yourself. I struggle with deadlines. That's a medium. That's a medium. I'm very good at making deadline. I'm just not good at not being dead by the deadline. You see, deadlines are called deadlines because you're dead by the time you make it to the line. You feel confident that things will work out for you. Yeah? Yeah? That's a medium agree. Like, I'm always worried, but I think at the end of the day, I'll be okay. Like, I'm worried about the process that it takes to complete things, but I think I'll be okay. Whoops, I missed that. I got ENTP! Ah! So I am still an ENTP. So let's see, I am 56% extroverted. See, what did I tell you? I'm like on the fence of extroverted, introverted, but I think fundamentally I am extroverted because I feel like absolute crap if I don't hang out with people. This trait shows where we develop our mental energy. So intuitive versus observant. 80% intuitive, that is a huge ratio. Thinking and feeling, once again, it's half-half, so like extroverted and introverted. Judging and prospecting. What does turbulent mean? How confident we are in our abilities and decisions. 80% turbulent. Oh, interesting. Hey, we got another extrovert here. I was ENTP last time I took this quiz. Apparently, ENTP they pair very well with INFJs and INTJs. I got thinking instead of feeling. No. Look. Thinking and feeling are very, very close together. I might as well be both. Okay. Stop. So you know what? INTJs, INFJs, hit me up. Apparently we're very compatible. INTJ is inside chaotic. INFP is inside peaceful. No thanks. I want to start my reading. Let's see. Introduction. Nobody loves the process of mental sparring more than a debater personality. As... I can't read this word because it's covered by something. Something them a chance to exercise their effortlessly quick wit, broad accumulated knowledge base, and a capacity for connecting disparate ideas to prove their points. Debaters are the ultimate devil's advocate, thriving on the process of shredding arguments and beliefs and letting the ribbons drift in the wind for all to see. They don't always do this because they are trying to achieve some deeper purpose or strategic goal though. Sometimes it's just for the simple reason that it's fun. Yeah, sometimes it is fun to just be devil's advocate, right? ENFP gang, ENFPT gang. I guess we're the only extroverts in chat. Any other extroverts in chat? You got INFP. INFPs I tend to know a lot of INFPs on the internet. Hey, INFJ here. Hey, Aldeus. Nice. Let's be friends. INTP. Hey. Extroverted, introverted, flip. Same personalities. Same hat. Let's see. An odd juxtaposition arises with debaters as they are uncompromisingly honest, but will argue tirelessly for something they don't actually believe in, stepping into another's shoes to argue a truth from another perspective. Playing the devil's advocate helps people with the debater personality type not only to develop a better sense of others' reasoning, but a better understanding of opposing ideas, since debaters are the ones arguing them. This tactic shouldn't be confused with the sort of mutual understanding diplomat personalities seek. Debaters, like all analyst personality types, are on a constant quest for knowledge, and what better way to gain it than to attack and defend an idea from every angle, every side? There are no rules here, we're trying to accomplish something. Follow the path of the unsafe. Independent thinker, expose your ideas to the dangers of controversy, speak your mind and fear less the label of crackpot than the stigma of conformity. And on issues that seem important to you, stand up and be counted for at all cost. I don't think I completely agree with this assessment. I don't like this write-up as much because obviously I am still afraid of judgment. I am still afraid of not being perceived at the way that I want to be perceived. But if it's something that I won't compromise on, it is my ideals. Like I won't lie about my values and my ideals just to get ahead or just to be agreeable. You're gonna dox your IRL name, but it's so easy to find. Huh? You're gonna dox your IRL name? Yo, Aiko got ENTP. Wait, same personality? Same personality. There's yours. Let's see. Yeah? Ah, 50-50 extrovert introverted, 50-50 intuitive. Wow, you got a lot of 50-50s. You got a lot of 50-50s, Aiko. I don't think I see your IRL name here, so I think you're good. Anyhow, that is a 50-50 aphasia. It's an interesting mix of personalities, but I think it says something to this dispersion of people who do tend to watch Vtubers, is that like generally people on the internet tend to be introverted. Anyhow, I think I have one more quiz up my sleeve before I move on. Wait, I think Ven linked another chaotic one. We'll do another chaotic one, another serious one, and then I think we can call it there, because my headache with the alcohol drink, it do be coming and it do be hitting. Yeah, now where is it? Where is the one that Ven linked? Where's the other chaotic one that she linked? I can't find it. Eh? Well, I guess we will just be doing a serious one then. I guess we'll just be doing a serious. How would I rate the spicy coffee though? Out of alcoholic drinks, I think it's in my top 5. Eat almond to heal the hangover. It was along with the assignment. Ah, both links were in that tweet. Ah, I didn't see it. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. Okay, let's take a look at it. And this one and this one. Ah, okay. Found it. This one is called What Type of Love Interest Would I Be in a Dating Simulator? Okay, before I take the quiz, I think I am definitely either childhood friend or the chaotic one that shows up in random cutscenes. Your ISTP, are you compatible? Actually, let's look at a compatibility chart, shall we? MBTI compatibility chart. Compare your personality with mine and everyone else's. Now let's see. Open image in new tab. There we go. Alright, let me move out of the way because I'm covering some of it. So, it appears there is a key here. So, yellow is best, green is good, blue is not ideal, red is bad. Red is bad. So, it appears the ENTP is very good with ISFPs. Oh, really? ISFPs? Oh, usually ENTPs and INFJs and INTJs are good. Wait a second. This chart might be flawed. Give me a second. This isn't what most charts are saying. All my best friends are INFPs. I mean INFJs. This is a wrong chart. Although you shouldn't really take charts like these into too much stock. Let me find another chart for us. Okay, here we go. There's a better chart. It's a little bit crunchy looking, but I hope you'll be able to bear with it. Alrighties. Oops. I'm gonna zoom out of it. Alright, everyone seeing this fine? Everyone seeing this okay? So, it appears the ENTP and INFJs are potential matches. What are we best with? ISTJs and ISFJs, huh? You know what? There's no one way to relate to people. There's no one way to be compatible. So you know what? Everyone's compatible. Everyone is compatible. Everyone is indigo here. Ideal match. Problem resolved easily. Growth occurs naturally. Although, ISTJs and ISFJs, if you're out there, If you are an ESFP and an ISFP, do not interact. No, please do. Personality tests are all bogus anyway. Yo, we are a strong match. Yo. If everyone is special, nobody is. Yeah. What? No, Sparkle Trout, please, come back. This chat means nothing. Everybody is my friend, okay? Everybody my friend. No, Ruka, I love you. No, this chat is wrong. Okay. We're closing this. We're back to what kind of love interest would you be in a dating sim? That's it. I have had quite enough of this stupid chat telling me who I can and can't be friends with. I thought it would be fun, but no, it just ended up being sad. We are all nakama in the end. No. Friendship good. Nobody's friendship with me is over. Alright, what type of love interest would I be in a dating sim? Let's go. What do I value the most in a relationship? Comfy. I wanna be comfy in my relationship. I wanna be able to sit silently with you while you do nothing, and we just enjoy the comfort of each other's time. And then it's okay if we don't say or do anything as long as we know that the other person's there. I'll see you later, Vitor. Have a lovely night, sweet dreams, and don't let the demons get you. Personality tests are all sus, amogus. I got ENTP for MBTI. Yeah, comfy is good. Honesty is good. Oh yeah, true. I value honesty. You're right, honesty. What fruit appeals to me the most? Is there a mango here? Out of all of these, probably a watermelon. Watermelons are the most inoffensive fruit. Change my mind. Where can we find me in a party? In the middle of the dance floor? Nope. In a corner with my cell phone? Nope. Flirting? Nope. Playing a drinking game? Maybe. But I also don't go to parties. Unless I'm hosting, I don't go to parties. I'm probably playing a drinking game with my friends. What's my biggest weakness? Oh boy. It's either stubbornness or recklessness. Stubbornness and arrogance, maybe? Stubbornness. Yeah, stubbornness. What's my love language? This again? Obviously, it's quality time. Do I think having a plan is important? Nope. Can't predict the future. It's better to see. Depends on the situation, actually. If a friend asks you for an opinion on something important, I don't like this one. Tell them to do what they want. It's my opinion. It's their life. Like, if it's something important, then they must have chosen you for a reason. So I don't like this. I wouldn't just dismiss them and say, do what you want. It's your life. I think I would like to be straightforward and tell them the cold, unabashed truth, but I think I'll tell them the truth, but like subtly. Only if they can pick up on it, I guess. What's my opinion on revenge? Depends on the situation. Like they always say, the best revenge is a life well lived, so I'm just gonna live as well as I can for as many years as I can, even if it means I die in 5 years. Pick a flavor. Is there no sour? Is there no sweet and sour? Because sweet and sour is actually my favorite flavor. I guess I'll go with sweet then, because there's no sour or sweet. What would I be in a medieval fantasy? The sarcastic and the sexy rogue sidekick. Nope. The morally grey, beautiful and mysterious witch that lives in the woods. Haha, me witch. Haha, grey. Haha, so beautiful. Haha, mysterious. Young knight devoted to a just cause. Nope, I ain't no paladin. Ooh, the bard who travels from village to village singing about their adventures to the people. I like that one. I think that would be me. The powerful sorcerer seeking the powerful sorcerer looking for revenge on those who have wronged them. Nope. A wise old person that everyone seeks in need of advice. Nah, I'm not wise. The heir to the throne, dreaming of escaping to live the life of adventure and romance that you'd never have. Yeah, probably a random peasant. No, but like random peasant is boring. I'd be the bard. I want to be the bard. Do I believe in soulmates? would you chat? Would you judge me for being wishy-washy if I said yes? I believe in soulmates. Pick an ideal plan. A quiet rainy morning, reading a book with a cup of tea and your lover by your side. A wild night in a big city, crashing a party with your friends, dancing and singing as the last night of your life. That sounds really fun, but this also sounds nice. A sunny afternoon at your favorite park, you're watching the people pass by while listening to your favorite albums. Ooh, I like this one as well. A sunset by the beach, watching the sky shift to different colors. There's a comforting summer breeze and someone is playing the guitar nearby you. A visit to an amusement park, road trip with no destination. Eating candies and singing with your friends, stopping in the middle of the night to watch the stars. This one, for sure! Like, I was a little bit tempted by the sunset by the beach because I really like the beach and sounds of waves. But, this one, road trip with all your friends, singing songs, eating candy, and stopping in the middle of the night to watch stars and talk about deep things. Hey, don't judge me. I'm sure there are those out there that believe in soulmates. I would like to believe in soulmates. I think you can form a bond with anyone that could be as strong as soulmates. Exactly. Soulmates are the bonds that you form. Although there are such things as people that you're just fundamentally compatible with. Anyhow, my result is the sweetheart with an enigmatic dark past. You're always polite and kind with others, that makes people feel comfortable around you, and many would consider you a close friend. However, you seldom feel connected with those around you. Wow, ouch. Ouch. That's kind of true though. You feel like they don't know you, the real you, and they never will because you will never allow them. It takes a great amount of time and trust for you to show yourself as you truly are because you repress most of your feelings and desires and mask them with a calm, collected personality. Calm and collected, maybe not that. It seems easier that way, safer, but remember that if you bottle everything up, it will explode one day, maybe in ways you aren't proud of. Oh, this one hits hard. This one hits hard, yeah. Yeah, I get this. Isn't this archetype Yuri in DDLC? I've never played DDLC. I'll see you later, T-Lab. Thank you for joining, and good night. It seems to be the time when most people are heading to sleep, huh? What time is it over there? Man, daylight savings must really have messed with your schedules. Wow, I guess this is a pretty common archetype for people on the internet, especially if you're like presenting some sort of persona or something, right? Like obviously, you know, the me that I show everyone on stream in public is not how I would present myself. And like, it's definitely true that you present a different version of yourself depending on who you're talking to. So I think this is very much so. This is very much so like a glove fits most people thing. I think it's interesting, and it's very telling that a lot of people get the same kinds of results, because it's like you know, either like certain types of people like gather together, or certain types of people take internet quizzes, certain types of people watch Vtubers, certain type of people watch me, blah blah blah, you know. 11 p.m, 4 minutes to 12 a.m, 9 p.m. there. So like it's evening over there, and for Kaede it's almost 2 p.m. Wow, that's a good comfy time. In the afternoon. The results weren't even close to who you are, which you find funny. Yeah, sometimes badly constructed quizzes do that, but I think this one's pretty accurate to me. Like I don't really talk about it much in public. I don't express it very much, but I am actually a very sad person. I'm very sad all the time. The only time that I'm not sad is when I'm streaming or when I'm hanging out with friends and something exciting is happening, right? Like I feel like I'm always looking for something exciting to fill the void of like constantly sad. And it's not like that kind of like, oh, sad for a reason, you know? It's just kind of like, man, something's missing, so I'm sad. And I think that's a very common feeling as well. Very pensive. Yeah, that's the feeling, pensive. No, I am hanging in there. It's not like unbearable sadness. It's like just a general underlying sort of like, something's missing, something's empty. And like once again, I think that's a very common kind of feeling. And when enough sad people, when enough mildly sad, pensive people gather together, that there's a kind of like, it's a kind of bittersweet happiness and nice comfort in being gently sad together. And you know, You know that I like Makoto Shinkai films, okay? I think Shinkai is a hack. I think Shinkai leans into the same tropes a lot, but I like Shinkai films because it completely captures that feeling of like pensiveness. You feel like you can't complete without company around. It doesn't have to be exciting, but it's nice to have them around. Exactly. It's like sad plus happy, sad equals happy. Quick maths. Get married and have kids, that's the key to meaningful existence? No, that sucks. I don't want to get married and have kids. I want to get married for tax benefits. and maybe not have kids. I mean, listen, like Shinkai makes you feel things. So like that's that, right? But like if you think about it, he uses the same tropes over and over again. So marriage is an institution. You heard it here first. Also, Rinian, I didn't read your comment from earlier, but I read it and I thought about it for a bit, but then I forgot to respond out loud. I mean, I would like to believe in soulmates, but it feels like that sort of thing might get people tied to staying with people they don't actually mesh with, just because they think they're soulmates. That's actually true. I've seen it happen to a lot of people on the funny site called Facebook before. Marriage is overrated. It's been 2 hours. Yep, gotta drink some water and stretch. Stretch, drink water, Control S if you're drawing something. You said it, Sylph. Shinkai uses the same tropes, but man am I weak for them. Exactly. A stable marriage is two people choosing each other, not for the sake of getting married, but because they genuinely like each other. Like I've had a friend talk to me about like a relationship. So this friend of mine, she's very bad at staying single. And then every time I talk to her, she's talking about like how, oh, this relationship's going poorly, that relationship's going poorly. And I'm just like, well, okay, well, have you considered being single? No, not like that. Like recently she started going out with someone. I think they've been like dating for like, what, 7 months now? 7 months, 6 months? Wait, when was the last time I talked to her? It was like 2 weeks? 3 weeks ago. Anyway, we chatted like 2-3 weeks ago, and then like she was genuinely surprised when she told me, it's been 7 months and I still really like this person. This is the first time that I felt this way. And I'm like, then maybe have you considered you were just staying in a relationship for the sake of staying in a relationship and not being alone? Like, I'm happy for you. Like for once you actually really like this person. Right? And I think a lot of people get trapped in bad relationships because they'd rather be with someone bad than be alone. You'd rather be a monkey online than get married. Yes, yeah, me too. I'd rather be a monkey online. But no, one of my biggest dreams is to have enough money to buy a big house for all of my friends, all of my close friends to live in together. I'll see you later, Lucky. Good luck at work today and have a nice lunch. Yeah, some people are enamored with the idea of being in a relationship than the relationship itself. I think it's the idea of like, like unconditional acceptance, because even if it's not a good relationship, I find that people often say things like, I think my friend often says the same thing, where she's kind of like, oh, but like, he's the only one that can deal with this, he's the only one that can deal with me being like this, I don't know if I'm ever gonna find anyone better that can tolerate me, blah blah blah. And you'd be surprised at what people are willing to tolerate, especially like, I think spending enough time together with someone, it builds trust, it builds mutual comfort. So like, yeah, I guess you can shoehorn a comfortable relationship, but it's kind of like the same thing as family, you know? You may not all be the most compatible people, but because you were born into it and like, you're kind of forced to stay with them. Obviously there's different scenarios, but like, in certain cases, in most cases, you're kind of forced to learn how to symbiotically live with them, and then that forms like comfort and trust, even if you're not like the most compatible. This may sound callous, but that's why you adopt a dog. Nobody will love you the way a dog will. Cats don't love you. My cats don't love me, but I love my cats unabashedly. I love them a lot. And I want to give the same unconditional love that a dog gives to their owner, to my friends. Yeah, it takes very little for someone to forget that you exist as well, which is very scary. Like, it's very easy to get closely attached to someone, but it's almost just as easy to completely forget about someone. Like, if you make a choice, you know, if you make a choice, bam, they're gone from your life. Like, you could contact them, but you don't want to. And that's scary, you know, like how someone who was such an integral part of your life, part of your everyday, they're just gone. Like, I had a best friend. I had a best friend in high school. Like, obviously, we had a best friend breakup. Best friend breakups suck. But I think it was at one point where like we realized that we were growing into very different people and we stopped talking as much. And then it got to the point where we had to have a conversation of like, hey, maybe we should stop forcing this, right? And then we both actively made the decision to hang out with other people. That sucked. And it sucked, and I missed her every day. And then whenever I'd see something, I'd be like, man, if she were here, we'd laugh at it together. But also, like, we could tell that the friendship was running its course. Man, I should message her. Like, it's been a few years, so I should message her. I'm feeling feelings too, man. I'm feeling feelings. But I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing to move on from best friendships or move on from friendships. I think you can have multiple close friends. And I think that you can make the choice to move on from a friendship while still, you know, having the person as a contact, because once again, like later on down the line, you might want to hang out and catch up again because you meant something to each other at one point. So I don't think that's something that should be tossed away lightly, but still, like, it's so easy for someone who was there to not be there anymore because of your choice, because of their choice. Pro tip, make sure to resolve any past trauma before getting married. You don't have marriage experience, but you feel like this is very important and not many people think about this. I think everyone should go to therapy. Even if you don't think you need therapy, I think you should go to therapy because you can learn a lot about how you think. I went to therapy. Group hug, everyone. Group hug. Which is why, you know what, even if in like a week, in like a year, or even a month, or even a week, even if you forget about me, and even if I bonk my head and forget about you, I'm happy that we got to chat and we got to spend time together, because every moment of your life spent with someone that you can genuinely connect with, or you can genuinely vibe with, you know, it means something. It means something to you, and it will always mean something to you, even if the person themselves would never, like, doesn't mean anything to you anymore. At one point in time it did, so that's something that builds you as a person. Thank you for the 2500 Luak, 2500 CRC Luak. I wasn't expecting to have a stream that hits a lot close to home, but man, yeah, I didn't expect it to hit so close to home as well. Maybe because I'm a little bit inebriated. My lips are a little bit loose with talking about stuff, but even I'm getting a little bit sad. Like, I'm feeling like I'm crying in the Moyai excavation site right now. Like I'm gonna cry too, actually, because I miss so many people in my past, but what can you do, you know? You just gotta keep moving forward. And hope the best for them, and hope the best for yourself. And recently I reconnected with a friend, Claudia. I think you might remember us from our Fog stream. She was a best friend, one of my closest friends from back in the day. And it be like that. It be like that. It be like that. It be like that because we had like a long catch-up session, but of course, like, it was very bittersweet to know that we're different people now, even if we are fundamentally compatible as friends. We're different people now with different priorities, and it was nice, but also bittersweet, and I cried a lot after that session. I love you too, Aiko. I love you, Ruka. I love you, Aiko. I love all my friends. Hey, I drank in the afternoon. It's the afternoon right now, and I'm drinking. Anyhow. That was such a detour from what we were talking about. But I guess it is a chatting stream. It is a chatting stream for a reason, because we're just chatting. Anyhow, I have one last quiz prepared. Whoops. That is new tab. That is a new tab. I hope you didn't look at yabai. I hope you didn't look at my new tab. I might have some weird bookmarks there. Anyhow, I have one last quiz prepared, unless you have any more funny quizzes to toss at me. This one is the Enneagram quiz. The Enneagram quiz. Enneagram. Surprisingly deep chats from this quiz session. Yeah, I tend to like to ramble on about a lot of emotional stuff, so please bear with me. Please bear with me. I really like thinking about things. Let's see. I'm trying to find a good incarnation of the eclectic energies. Yeah, this is the one that I used. So last time I checked the Enneagram quiz, I was a type 4. So let's see how it changes this time. Yeah, I'll chuck you guys the link as well. We went from funny stream to pensive stream. I mean, hey, we're doing personality quizzes, right? We're doing personality quizzes, so it's inevitable that it will become pensive. I just pinned the quiz that I'm doing right now. Oh, I'm glad that you like that part. I'm glad that you like that part. It's not really the most easily digestible thing to talk about, but like, you know what, as long as I have everyone here and you're all willing to listen and all willing to empathize, sympathize, share your experiences, 교감 쓰르와네. As long as you're willing to engage, I'm happy as long as I have everyone here. Anyhow, Enneagram quiz. So I heard that the difference between the Enneagram quiz is that Enneagram quiz is a lot more based on like how I'm doing the classic one. So the Enneagram quiz is a lot more based on your upbringing and your childhood and how it informs how you manage stress. It's a stress management one. Like it tells you how you manage stress. And let's see. I wanna get all of the questions on screen right now. Make sure we have everything. There we go. We've got everything. Okay, so the first one is I often refrain from acting as I'm afraid of being overwhelmed. This is partially, but I tend to prefer action over inaction. Sometimes I get paralyzed by inaction, so partially. I don't get depressed easily, if at all. Nope, I get depressed all the time, but I am very easily not depressed if I'm spending it with friends. I'll see you later, Torashi. Good luck with work, and I hope you have a good lunch. I should get lunch after this stream as well. Yep, it fires your neurons on all cylinders, right? Let's see, success, prestige, and recognition really matter to me. Yeah, actually, yeah. Recognition is a big one. I want to be recognized for my existence. I'm too strict with myself and others. Yep, absolutely. My standards are stupidly high for myself. Your appreciation for me is in the cheese? What is this? Oh, geez. Wow, I want to eat cheese like that. You're gonna know that I ate a cheese if I eat a cheese like that. Check out Aiko's link, everyone. Man, I know she ate a cheese. You're 2 hours late or on time, nothing else it seems. Yabai, Dark Nexus, welcome. Even if you're 2 hours late, we are doing the Enneagram quiz. Click on the pinned link if you want to join in. We're doing the classical one. That certainly is a cheese. I want to be stretched like the cheese. I want to be stretched like that, like a worm on a string, but stretched. Anyhow, I tend to trust most people. I do tend to trust most people. Unfortunately, I'm stupid. I'm very stupid. I've been told oftentimes by my sister, actually, that I'm a terrible judge of character. Either that or I'm willfully ignorant because I tend to trust people way too easily. I want to be stretched. I want to be compressed and then stretched and then compressed and then stretched and then compressed and then stretched and then forged into the mold of a blade by a blacksmith. I mean that's what you do, right? Compress, stretch, 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 and then you get molded into a shape. Katana. So actually, I just want to be taffy. I want to be malleable. Katanasu. Katanasu. What is that? Like a new incarnation of katamari? Superior neg steel folded over 1,000 times. I love to take care of people and I'm good at it. I'm not good at it, but I like taking care of people. It makes me feel good. Hydraulic press stream when I want to be pressed under a hydraulic press and then stretched. Let's see. I plan the next adventure before the current one is finished. Yep, absolutely, all the time. I always plan my next project before the current one is finished. Like, I roll a d6 nowadays because I have 6 ongoing projects. So every time I'm like, oh, I have some time. I'm gonna work on a project. Roll a d6 to see which one it lands on. And then after I work on that for 2 hours, I'll switch to something else. I am more sensitive than other people. Sometimes the world just seems too harsh. Oh yeah, absolutely. I am a soft crybaby. I am soft. I am way too soft. This moya has been folded over 1,000 times. Slaps hood. My wolf friend has turned into a sword and is still streaming on YouTube. The light novel. Wow, somebody write that for me. I'll read it. In most close relationships, I give more than I take. Neither agree nor disagree. I feel like I take way more than I give, and I feel really bad about that. I'm always trying to give, but like it's no secret. I feel like I take more. I'm skeptical, suspicious, and doubtful. Yes, I may trust people a lot, people who talk to me, but like I'm very skeptical and suspicious of people who I'm not familiar with, or people who don't actively approach me and talk to me. I don't see much point in wallowing negative emotions. When I begin to feel anxious, I tend to throw myself into distracting activities. Yep, but sometimes the sadness is sometimes the bads are way too bad for me to be able to do things, but I tend to like to distract myself from the bads. I'm pretty domineering. Oh, hell yeah, I am. Unfortunately, it's like, I'm a bit of a control freak, especially with projects and even conversations, right? So I've been trying to learn how to work on that lately. It's important to me that I be admired by others, and many people do admire me. I don't know about the last part, but it is important to me, I guess. Like, I know that sounds super egotistical, but like, I want my existence to mean something to people, okay? And even if it's not just admiration, it's like inspiration. Inspiration, soft and fuzzy. Like a worm on a string. You're gonna be a blacksmith as a hobby? Man, please post pictures of your creations. That's really cool. I am uncomfortable when people want an emotional response from me. Yes, I give emotional response. I give when I feel like giving, okay? If you want from me, I don't know how to react. I'm always aware of what needs to be corrected. Yes, painfully so, aware of the mistakes. It's hard for me to put my feelings aside even to get a job done. That's true. It's hard for me to put my feelings aside because I think the best job is done with one of Oops, I hiccup. The best job is one done with feeling. I avoid expressing strong emotions. Nope. I love expressing strong emotions. It makes me feel alive. It's easy for me to accept other people and they seem comfortable around me because I don't judge them. Yeah, it is easy for me to accept other people. Only people that interact with me though. I know, it feels very like short-sighted. I'm willing to forgive a lot of things. Like even if I shouldn't. Like I've been told by some people that I shouldn't be forgiving certain people, but I'm always like, I don't like holding on to grudges, and whenever I do, it just feels really bad. But like when I hold grudges, I hold them deeply, but I really don't like the feeling of that. You're going through the quiz and some of the questions really hit. Yabai. It's okay, gaming demon. Just get a heat gun and then melt down the metal with the heat gun. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's easy. Okay, I don't mind taking a risk. I like to beat the odds. Yep. I'm more organized than most. Nope. Personal relationships are by far the most important thing in my life. Partially. I think self-actualization is the most important thing in my life. Oh, I'm a true romantic. Yes, I am. I like to believe in romantic things even if they're not realistic or logical, even if I know that I shouldn't and that is cheesy and cringe. Unfortunately, I like the romantic, okay? Your happiness and feelings are your responsibility, not mine. Depending, right? Like, if you're in my presence, if you are in my home and I am hosting you, which I am right now, I have invited you all into my home, into this stream, and I am hosting, then of course I have to make sure that you're comfortable and happy. So, partially. For better or for worse, I compare myself to others to assess how I'm doing. Ha ha ha, yes. Even if it's frequently irrational, I sometimes worry whether other people are talking behind my back. Yes. Rather, it's not really the talking behind my back. It's the like, what if you secretly hate me while pretending to like me? Okay, this is gonna be a little bit of a yabai thing that I can only say because I'm slightly inebriated. Sometimes I wonder if the community that I built, you know, like everyone being friends on the Discord and everything, sometimes I feel like I wonder if some people only choose to stay because of the community and they've already gotten sick of me or find me annoying. Even though I know that's completely irrational because you wouldn't be watching the stream if you found me annoying, right? Right? I think about that sometimes. It's a bit of a yab thing to say out loud, but you know what? Something, blame the inebriation. Yeah, exactly. And sometimes like with friend groups as well, like I wonder if they actually like me or they're just sticking around for the other friends here. Oh, I'm glad. I've insulted all of my chat. No, it's not insulting. I swear. Like, you know, I really enjoy everyone and I think everyone's a great person, but also I wouldn't blame you if you did. I mean, listen, okay? Sometimes you just wonder. And I'm sure that there are people out there who wonder the same thing, but of course, like, it's easy to dispel those feelings, okay? Like, I'm using it as an example. Like, even friend groups as well. It's kind of like, oh, I brought all these friends together, but I wonder if they're only sticking around because I brought them together and they find me annoying. Like, I have like what? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 3 other friend groups that I feel that way about. Irrational self-confidence issue is not a statement on my loyalty. Exactly. I heckin' love everyone. I love everybody. I really do. I wouldn't be disloyal. Oh, also, in case you haven't seen, I made a community post where you can post your OC and or you know, your design, and I'll draw them as a celebration for 3K because we're approaching 3K. I didn't post it on Twitter, so you might not have seen it, because generally Twitter, there are a lot of bots and a lot of people who can like participate in like quote unquote giveaways who don't actually watch my streams or who don't actually care about me or even know who I am, and especially who don't participate in the community. So I kept it to YouTube, so you might have missed it if you don't read community posts. Ah, it's in the Discord? Oh, okay, if it's in the Discord, then it's in the Discord. Hold on a second, let me link the Discord to everyone. There we go. No. Ah, whoops, that's the wrong link. No, it's fine. It's fine if you lurk. These are my own insecurities, and it's not a reflection on you, okay? Like, you don't have to do anything differently. I love you all the same. What's a Twitter? Haha, I don't know what Twitter is. I'll start a spreadsheet eventually with like, you know, collations of everything from the community post in Discord. Yeah? Sort of say goodbye? Why? Why are we saying goodbye? That's okay if you haven't figured out what he looks like. As long as you have a few traits, I'll draw him from my imagination. Anyhow, onwards with the quiz. Rules annoy me. Hell yeah, they annoy me, but they're also kind of safe. I get bored more easily than most people. I'm always looking for new experiences. Yep, that's me. While I am loyal to myself, I frequently worry that others are not going to be loyal to me. Wow, okay, that is the next question. I am more formal than most people? Partially, I think, partially. I definitely think that I am very formal. In certain circles, in my circle, I am way too casual and vulgar. But like, if you compare that to other circles, I am way more tame and way more formal than other people out there. Like I said, another user, it's okay if you lurk. As long as you're here. One day, why not right now? Come here, give me a hug. Come here, give me a hug. Come here, give me a hug. My arms are open for you. Huh? Even though they're not open, my arms are open. Come give me a hug. Fist bump your screen. punch your screen. Give me a hug. I'm open. It should be in the server events channel. I don't know. Zach said that he was gonna get around to it. Zach, you know what to do. It's okay. Take your time. I appreciate all the server mods as well as my chat mods. They do such a good job of running everything. And now, I am a good networker. I know how to make connections. No, I hate networking. I hate networking with a passion. Because sometimes networking is synonymous with socializing. And I just don't like socializing with people that I don't like or I'm not interested in being friends with genuinely. Welcome back, Drippy! I don't think you missed much. Unless you did miss much. I wouldn't know. So much happens. I am more loving than most people. Partially. I don't think I'm a particularly loving person if you compare me to like the very loving people. Like Aiko and Ruka are both very loving people. I think I'm a little bit below the scale on that one. I'm quite unobtrusive and easy to get along with. Maybe? I want to observe and think without giving myself away before I go into action. No, I don't think. I've never had a single thought in my life. Sometimes networking is synonymous with socializing. I've managed to get well enough this far though. I mean, I will only socialize with people I like. Hey, nice! Welcome to the Discord, Kaede! I try to get closer to people by being generous with my time and energy. Yep, if I want to get close to someone, I will be generous with my time and energy with them. I am not allowed to make statements of self anymore. Just accept it. Take it all in. Okay. I no longer exist anymore. No more statements. No more statements about self. Just exist. Imagine thinking when I could ask the chat how to solve the puzzle. Why are you calling me out like this? No. No. You got me there, buddy. You got me there. I exist because you continue to perceive. I'm being perceived? Where? Nobody likes to be intruded upon, but I hate it. Yes, I hate it. Knock before you come in, please. I go along with what others want unless I have a strong desire of my own, which I usually don't. That is a big no on me, Chief. I hate doing what others want. The more people want something or the more others are doing something, the less I want to do it because I'm annoying. I'm attuned to everything that might be dangerous. I am security conscious. Nope. I will easily give you my credit card numbers. So my credit card numbers are like 647-69420, 76-42069, and the funny CVC on the back is 696. And the expiration date is the 9th of the 6th. Oh, and it's a Visa card. Yeah. Oh, and the name registered on the card is Neg M Nasu. Neg stands for the M stands for Moyai in case you need it. There. Feel free to buy anything on my credit card. I will not be contacting my bank. I will not be cancelling my card. Feel free to buy as many Moyai statues as you want. In before someone tries these numbers and gets a random person's card and spends all that person's money. Oh no. Okay, if that card actually goes through, what do you mean? That is my card. Actually, it will go through because that is my card. Neg McNasu. Have I read the back of a milk carton? No, I haven't. I have soy milk, actually. I have a soy milk with me right now. The back of the carton says, soy milk made with soy protein, a source of protein and a good source of calcium. In a goodness, regular soy milk is now low in cholesterol and lactose free, so you can enjoy all the flavor and still feel good on the inside. Mango lime smoothie, serves 4, preparation time, 10 minutes ingredients, 6 whole mangoes, a quarter of a cup of fresh lime juice, 2 bananas, 3 cups of inner goodness, regular soy milk, 8 to 10 ice cubes. Method: peel and cut mangoes into 1-inch pieces, remove skin from bananas and place all ingredients into a blender with inner goodness trademark regular soy milk blend until smooth and serve. Australian standard metric, 250 mils measuring cups and a spoon used. So that's what the back of my milk carton says. I lead my stream to commit credit card fraud 2021. I gave you Leg Nas's card. A spite mood for Leg being king. Hey, Leg Nas doesn't have her own card. Bold of you to assume that a spider can apply for a bank card. And a partridge in a pear tree. Have a good eat, Luak. Now then, the next one is I am attuned to anything known as security conscious. Oh yeah, that's why I gave you my credit card. I come on pretty strong and can sometimes intimidate people. Yeah, I get that a lot. I don't like commitment. Who wants to be locked into something, especially if something better presents itself? Partially. Just a little bit. I think commitment is important. I have to force myself into commitment. I generally don't like commitment because I want freedom and flexibility, but you know, actually I don't like commitment. Yeah, you know what? I agree, I don't like commitment. I often resent it when I see people doing a slack job. Yes. Yes. Yes, if you're doing a slack job, don't let me see it. I am more temperamental than most, but it's because my feelings are strong. People are attracted to me because I impress them. I don't know what that means. Maybe, I guess? Maybe? Partially? Yes? I mean, I've had... maybe? I mean, people approach me for collabs and stuff because they're like, wow, I like your stuff, but I don't know if they like want to collab because they want to collab or they want clout or something. So I don't know. Is it impress or is it something else? I guess so. Marriage is an institution. Is Leg Nasa the other half of Nasa's body since Leg Nasa doesn't have legs? I have legs! The webcam just doesn't capture my legs. I cannot stress this enough. My webcam cuts my legs off. I do have legs. It's important to me to feel as though I belong. It's important. If I'm not careful, I can get too isolated from others. Yep. Absolutely. I disappear a lot. I'm meticulous and fastidious, even about details that people find minor. Partially. I think the minor details don't really... I mean, although something that I see as a huge thing can come across as a minor detail to others, so I don't know. Raven Ralph, hello and welcome! Welcome to my channel, welcome to my abode. I hope you enjoy your stay here. I'm being compressed out of the feed. I did not initially interact with Meg because she impressed me. I interacted because she is kind and fun and real. I like that. I think that's what I want people to interact with me for. Cute. No, you. Cute is subjective. I mean, who needs legs if you're just gonna be sitting down gaming all day, am I right? The next one is, I am competitive and ambitious, but I do not think of myself as cutthroat. Yep, that is 100% it. I am drawn to emotional intensity and I'm not afraid to explore the depths. Well, I don't know. If this stream is anything to go off of, I think that's a yes. That's a big agree. When making a decision, I often ask myself which option will yield the maximum enjoyment. Sometimes. I think which option will yield the maximum satisfaction, even if it's not enjoyable in the process. I think, so it's partially. I tend to avoid conflict. Yeah, partially. Sometimes I overextend myself in trying to help people. Partially. I see life as a struggle, and I intend to win. Yep, I want to win. I would like to win. I'm a big procrastinator. Oh, hell yeah. I welcome a good fight as it clears the air. No, I don't like fighting. It's strange, but I think there's something beautiful about sadness. Hey, I literally just talked about this earlier. It's strange, but I do feel like there's something beautiful about sadness. Oh, I'll see you later, Jonathan Chang. I'm really glad that you enjoyed your time here. I think I am completely sober now. I am afraid of taking another drink of my alcohol, but you know, I think I'm completely sober now. Anyhow, I'll see you later. Yeah, proof that I have legs is the clip of me slapping my thick thighs. What, like this? I mean, hey, even if thighs weren't thick, it's still possible to slap them like that. Melancholy is a good mood. It feels sad. It's like something heavy is like gripping. It's like something's gripping your heart. But it's not gripping it to the point that it's gonna explode. It's just like a small grip. That's the legs? Well, I told you, my webcam doesn't capture them. Are they thick? Well, I guess so. Hey, I guess so. My thighs are a little bit thicker compared to other people of my BMI. I guess. I don't know. I have a pretty average BMI though. Like, I'm not stick skinny, but I'm not like chubby either. It's just, I don't know, I'm regular. Leg is being abused. Oh no. Leg is sleeping. Leg is the spider in my room. Leg is sleeping. No. Let's see. It's really hard for me to save money as I tend to spend beyond my limits. Nah, I think I'm pretty okay. Like, I'm by no means frugal, but like I won't spend frivolously. Well, I do spend frivolously. Partially, maybe. The worst thing to be seen as others is by others is a loser. Yeah. But like, it depends on how you define loser. I think for me, loser, I would hate for people to think that I have nothing to do in life and I have no direction, and there's nothing that makes me happy and nothing that I'm passionate about. I think I don't want to be seen as that. Does the quiz change questions based on your answers? I don't think this one does. Wait, it might. I don't know. Yeah, you can literally see me. Well, guess what? For some reason, the webcam cuts off directly before my legs, okay? I have like a full body capture on right now. Listen! It doesn't record my legs. I don't know why. It's because of the aspect ratio that it gets cut off, okay? You gotta trust me on this one. Let's see. To deal with the fear I always have, I'm always nice and warm as possible to everyone as possible. Yep, I try to be as nice as possible to people because I have a fear of not being nice. You were prepared for trouble, but you weren't prepared for legs. A nag with no legs. A nag with one stump. It ran away and became leg nuts. It's the webcam, I swear. Let's see. No one would ever call me selfish. Nope, there are a lot of people who would call me selfish. Like me! I call myself selfish. I don't tend to overcommit myself. No, I do tend to overcommit myself. I hold a tight rein on my temper. Partially. I don't think I've like genuinely gotten angry in a long time. Partially. I accumulate lots of knowledge to counteract my lack of self-confidence. Yeah, I accumulate lots of random little skills, random party tricks to account for a lack of confidence. That's very true. I almost never lose control of myself. That is false. I do lose control of myself. Haven't you heard me say that I stay up until late hours because I'm drawing like a possessed person? And yesterday I stayed up until 4 AM because I was playing Loop Hero like a possessed person. I think it's weak to back down from confrontation. Partially, yeah. Sometimes confrontation needs to happen. Like, I won't seek it out, but some confrontation is important. Hey there, Speed Hunter, KFP Shrimp Supplier. You came to say hi, happy streaming. Happy day to you too. Happy day to you too. I wish you a happy day, and I'm having a happy streaming. Yeah, Loop Hero does do that to you. When I see a girl, I lose control. Cute girl, make me lose control. Cute girl, make me lose control. Cute girl, make me I did. Loop Hero is fun. I'll show you guys eventually. Maybe I'll stream it on Twitch after I'm done with this stream. On Twitch, like when I stream on Twitch, I usually appear in other people's streams, and I tend to be a little bit more chilled out on Twitch. Let's see. I want to be noticed, but it also makes me uncomfortable. Wow, that is a big me. That's big me, alright. I'm constantly on the lookout for things that might go wrong. Yep. If something doesn't go my way, I can find something beneficial about it. Partially, I guess. That's very optimistic. I think some people call themselves cautiously optimistic. I call myself cautiously pessimistic. It's like, well, at least blah 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 blah. I usually focus on the positive sides of people, as focusing on negative traits or events does not help make relationships more harmonious. I disagree with this one, but I'm not gonna elaborate because I haven't properly formed my thoughts on this yet. But I think there's merit to still staying with someone and loving someone and being friends with someone despite their negative traits. Because like, you only just focusing on positive sides, that's willful ignorance. I'm more sentimental than others? I think so. I'm good at getting things done. Yes. Yes. I can't in good faith say no in front of everyone here when you see me staying up late to finish something. Give me attention, but also don't look at me. Do not perceive me. I live for the thrill of being uncomfortable. I'm a brainstormer. For every problem, I can think of 10 approaches to the solution. Partially, I'm pretty tough. No, I'm pretty fragile. I'm pretty fragile. It's important that I win the respect of others. Yes, I think, I don't know, I'm in the belief that respect is to be won. Or is to be gained. Is to be somehow gained via toils of hard work or whatever. Although I know that there's some people whose like default mode is respect everyone. But there's a different kind of respect. I'm not a show-off. In fact, I've been too modest. Nah, I'm a huge show-off. Otherwise, like if I didn't upload my covers, then. Although Aiko says that I'm too modest. Aiko says that I'm too modest because I don't credit myself for absolutely everything. But sometimes it's just unnecessary, you know? It's kind of like, oh, I did this funny little doodle. Do I really need to credit myself for that? Others need my assistance as much as I need theirs. Yep. I think I agree with this one. Change, whether to a new job or school, makes me more anxious than it does most people. Oh yeah, I hate change. Agreed, it's always good to look at both the positive and negatives of folks, otherwise you're not respecting the other as an individual, but as an ideal in one's head. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, Rabbit Center Gaming. That's actually a really good point. Okay, fine. There it is. Too modest. There you go. Most people don't know that I am actually really sensitive as I try to conceal my emotions. Partially. Like, I guess I let people know things as a fact, right? But, like, generally, I won't try to behave in a certain way. I'll just be like, well, this is the fact. The fact is that in private, I'm actually very sad all the time. But, like, I won't... Obviously, you know, you're all here to have fun, so I won't show it on stream. So I suppose this is, like, partial. I can't rest till the job's... Hey, staying up because I got possessed by something to draw, or I got possessed by something to finish a music video. I don't let it show, but if I'm with someone as unique as I am, I get a bit jealous. Oh yeah, all the time. all the time. Because, I think, whatchamacallit, like, I get very antsy about my value as a person. It's kind of like, oh, you know, like, am I just a combination of all of my individual traits? You know, of all the individual things that I can do, or the little descriptors, you know, am I just a combination of those? To most people, I guess I am just a combination of those traits. But like, what makes me a person? What makes me a dog? What makes me a person? What makes me someone that you'd rather have around than someone else, you know? So when too many things line up together, I do get a bit jealous. Like, oh, well, clearly I'm bottom of the barrel, and if there's someone else that can do everything that I do, but they're better, then obviously you're gonna choose that person. So yeah, I get jealous. Let's see. People see me as a warm and sympathetic person. Arguable, but I think generally, yeah. I have a compulsion to do things the right way, even if it's not cost effective. Oh yeah, for sure. Cost effective on time. Time effectiveness, I don't know her. It takes me a lot of time and effort to make important decisions, and I frequently second guess myself. Yep, all the time. Okay. I often lose my focus as attention tends to drip off from the main issues. Yep. I am more dramatic than most. I do not know what you mean. I am dramatic. Dramatic? Look at this cute girl, Neg. Oh, look at this cute Lapland. Oh, I love this Lapland so much. Thank you, Aiko. Thank you. Wait, check out the Lapland that Aiko linked. I love this Lapland so much. Oh, look at her. What is she spooked by? Oh, I love her. She's sitting on rock. She sit on rock. I love her so much. I love you. I love you, Lapland. All she needs is a little lap thumb nose. I love her. Thank you. I will follow this artist. Follow. 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 Thank you for the distraction. I still have this open. Why do I still have this open in the chat? I missed my bench leopard. Where's my bench leopard? I don't know why it zoomed in. I zoomed in on it to laugh at it. It's so funny looking. Anyhow, let's see. I lose my attention because well, there we go. There it is. I want to enjoy things, so I'm not very disciplined. Partially. I tend not to consider asking help from others, even those that I love. Partially. Actually, no. Partially? I'm thinking. Do I tend to ask for help? No, I do. Yeah, partially. But sometimes I don't. But sometimes I do. Oh well. I generally appear calm and even-tempered, even when I am under an enormous amount of strain. Haha, no. I immediately show it when I am suffering. I am nowhere near calm. I think it's a lot funnier and a lot nicer to be true to who you are and not try to hide things. I have not seen Bench Nasu. I will look at Bench Nasu after this. I have more energy and strength than most people. Yeah, from my monster energy. Yeah, hello Ghosty, welcome. Today we're being very pensive today. You missed the most pensive part when I was a little bit dwunk. Actually, I'm gonna take another sip of my drink. Spicy. That was spicy. 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 Anyhow, life is about give and take, so giving love is the most important thing in my life. Giving love is not the most important thing in my life, but I agree with the fact about give and take, so partially. I am not comfortable with self-revelation. I'm pretty comfortable with self-revelation, even if it is not the most comfortable revelation, I'm okay with it. Oh, I have like half my cup left. I haven't drank much. You come off as more sincere and honest when one shows off more of their weaknesses when they're having a bad time. Exactly. I mean, I wouldn't put it in my public channels. Like, I wouldn't tweet that, oh, I'm sad right now. I wouldn't tweet about my insecurities, but on stream, I'm okay with discussing them. Discussing. Okay, let's see. It's hard to say passionate and focused. I think it's easy to stay passionate. It's hard to stay focused. My tendency to tell people what's wrong and what they should do about it has sometimes annoyed people. Oh yeah, for sure. Sometimes I end up giving unsolicited criticism, or... Okay, usually I wait for it to be solicited, like they're like, oh, what do you think? But a lot of the time, what do you think does not mean, how can I improve this? A lot of the time, what do you think means, tell me that it's good. So, sometimes I might have tread territory that cannot be tread by doing this. Yeah, hello. People aren't often what they seem, so I can be really suspicious of their motives. Yep. I think way too hard about people's motives sometimes as well, because once again, like, human interactions are a give and take. And sometimes, some interactions are literally just, I'm lonely, you're lonely, let's hang out. I tend to escape reality into a world of idealized fantasy. You don't gotta call me out like that, buddy. It's true. I generally don't like to stay on one task for too long. I get restless and I want to move on to something else. Even if I don't have it all together, I'm going to at least seem like I have it together. Ah! That's exactly what we are talking about. I want to seem like I have it together, even if I'm sad. Okay, let's see. Sometimes I don't know what I'm feeling until I've had a chance to think about it. Oh yeah, this all the time. Like, all I know is feeling bad. Bad feeling. And then later on I'll be like, oh, I see. This is why I feel this way, and I feel this way because of this, and it all links together because this. Let's be lonely together. That sounds like the name of a sad lo-fi playlist that I definitely don't have saved. Let's be lonely together. I kind of like the idea of that, you know? Like when I started streaming, I was thinking, oh, it would be nice if something that I can deliver to the people watching me is let's be lonely together. But somewhere along the line, I think my hyperactivity and my innateness in finding things funny and getting rowdy kind of drowned that out. But my late night streams are very much so let's be lonely together, which is, you know, that Gorilla Karaoke was the let's be lonely together kind of thing. Anyhow, I think best on my feet, so I tend to move into action before I thought it through. Yep, all the time. I'm very good with the big picture, but I don't have patience with detail work. Yep, I'll do what it takes to be successful. What does this mean? But yes, I don't know exactly what this means, but yes. I tend to have mixed feelings about many people. Yes, me, myself included. The aesthetics of my surrounding have a strong influence on my mood. Partially, not really. Like my room... Hey, I'll hazard you a guess here. Do you think my room is messy? Or clean? Or in between? Or super clean? Or super messy? Right? I'll hazard you a guess here. I'll give you 5 seconds. Actually, 10 seconds. I'll give you I'll give you 10 seconds. Yep, okay. You are all correct. It is super messy. Kind of messy, 100%. Yep, it's not just kind of messy. It's actually really, it's actually really messy. I have mail from the bank on the floor. I got a travel warning because I wasn't traveling with my concession card, and I'm supposed to go clear that warning out. The penalty, you know, and that's on the floor as well. I was like, oh, I'll get to that. I have a delivery from 2 days ago that I haven't opened yet, and that's on the floor. Sometimes I trip over things on the floor. So, yeah, I'd say my room is 100% messy. Give me a second. My headset ran out of batteries. I gotta plug that in. Plug that in. This snag. Unboxing? Oh, I'm fairly sure it's my Soundoff on Nendoroid. It was from Good Smile Company, right? Is there a way to get the BGM on Spotify or something? I'm going to release the BGM separately at a certain point, right? It's a custom BGM that I commissioned from Zyomu. So it is 100% me. Well, this is the only place that you'll be able to hear it. I think that there is a big release coming in a there's a big release coming in a month or two. And with that release, I'll be releasing the BGM separately, so you can listen to it whenever you want. So please look forward to that. I'm sorry for making you guys hold out for that long. A cleaning stream? Seriously? It'll just be me in the distance being like, oh, what's this? Alright. Onwards with the stream. Onwards with the quiz, because I want to find out what Enneagram I am. Last time I got type 4. I've been told I'm a perfectionist, and I suppose it's true. Yeah, I suppose it's true. Yeah, this BGM is actually commercially owned by Negmaster TM. That's not even a joke, that's true. That's actually true. It's commercially co-owned by Zyomu and I, because we discussed terms on it when we were first making it. Yay, welcome back, Luak! So I'm not kidding when I say that this is actually my theme song. Like, this melody is my theme song. Yay, welcome, Immortal in Flames, welcome! We had a bit of a pensive conversation today, but I'm glad that you could make it for today. Let's see. I've been told I'm a perfectionist. Yep. I usually fall asleep readily and can take a nap. Nope. I can't fall asleep. I can't even take naps. I'd figure out how to make a cleaning stream interesting. The commentary will be funny. Really? Really? Because it'll literally just be like silence. Silence in the distance. And then it'll be me like screaming in the distance and be like, what's this? Organizing my drawer. The song you're listening to? Neg Nasa certified. Do I blast a BGM when I walk down the street? It would be a public disturbance and Ruka would bonk me. She already bonks me for barking at other dogs in the neighborhood. We were on call once and I was on a walk. And I heard a dog barking in the distance and I barked back at it. And then Ruka immediately was like, Neg, I'm gonna bonk you. Stop disturbing the neighborhood. Okay. The next is, I'm proud of the fact that many people depend on me. I don't think people depend on me, but I would be proud if they did, so I'm gonna say partially. I am proud that some people depend on me though. I'm sorry, is that toxic? Like, I like feeling needed. I can easily imagine all the things that go wrong. I have a vivid imagination, yep, and I can imagine all the ways that I can mortis in my sleep. When I've arrived, the party starts. Well, I mean, the stream doesn't start until I arrive. But I guess I've been told this, like, things will be quiet and then I arrive and I say something funny and then everything starts getting rowdy. So I guess sometimes that happens. Sometimes I forget to do something that another person has been pushing me to do. Oh yeah, all the time. I tend to forget things that other people want me to do, actually. While I value my close relationships, I feel myself when I am alone. Yes, that's true. That's true. I feel most myself when I am alone, which is why sometimes I need those days where I don't talk to anyone and I just do my own thing. Because like, even if it is sad and lonely and I'm feeling kind of pensive, my brain's kind of foggy, like that's when I feel that's when I feel good. Aiko, stop distracting me! The Lapland Twitter user has eaten a cheese? Wait, they haven't. I want one so badly. I know he ate a cheese. Wow, I want one of these so badly right now. But imagine if it was a moyai. Imagine if it was a moyai in this shape. He ate. We know he ate a cheese. Is this Twitter artist actually my alt account? I wish. They draw such cute things. Wait, no, we're not about to browse their Twitter. Back to Karen. We are not about to browse their Twitter on my stream, okay? Okay? Give it to me. Give it to me good. Yo, am I late, Ikwan? I am sorry to say, but you are not late. You are not late. Yes, Ruka, get the heck off Twitter. Alright. I enjoy remembering the past even if it's a bit melancholic. Absolutely, we've just been through this, right? There will be a VOD of this. The VOD will stay up. I don't give a damn about morality. I've got my own brand of integrity. Nope. I do give a damn about morality. Sometimes even too much. I seldom compromise my principles. Yep. I seldom compromise my principles. I have a real sensitivity to how my presentation is affecting others and I can alter it if I have to. Partially. Because I want people to feel comfortable, but I also don't want to like neuter my self-expression in the process. If I don't stay on stream, the abomination would? The abomination? Which abomination? Not on this stream, but next stream perhaps. Maybe. It really bothers me when people don't say thank you. Actually, yeah. Sometimes it really does bother me when people don't just say thank you. I mean, I guess especially, I think it's when I do a commission and the other person doesn't say thank you. It's usually for strangers. Friends usually say thank you, but yeah, maybe just a little, partially. Sometimes I am critical or too critical of others, but I am much harder on myself than I am on others. Wow, Aiko can attest to this one. This is like 100%. Like, yes, I am a very, very harsh critic, and I judge things unfairly. My standards are really weird, but the person that I judge the most unfairly is myself. And there are a lot of double standards that I uphold that, like, I have to uphold myself to it. But it's okay, you don't, other people don't. But me, I need to feel this standard. Like, why is it okay for other people to do or be this thing, but not okay for me? There's something to think about. Actually, there's something that's something that I think about all the time. Commission, what am I, a pro? No. Just, I guess if you get money for it, then that does make you a professional, huh? I guess so. Oh, thank you, Davirus. Thank you for coming, and thank you for thinking. When I get really involved in an intellectual problem that stimulates me, I tend to detach from my emotions. Someone just walked into my room without knocking and started talking. Yep, someone just walked in and started talking. Someone keeps breaking in. Yeah, someone just came in. I don't get why. I don't get why people keep doing that. Oh, man. Anyway, that was pretty yabai. Yeah, there is no respect in this household. Privacy exists. People say no. Man, I don't have a lock though. That's the thing. The lock on this door got removed when we moved in. I'm annoyed. I am very annoyed by that. I am very annoyed by that. Yeah, I left home, but I'm living with people right now. And sometimes my family comes to visit, but I am living with people right now. That's annoying. Oh well. Can't I buy a lock and install it? Oh yeah, I could actually. I gotta learn how to install it though. My door is always a little bit ajar as well because like the Ethernet cable is connected there. Yeah, that's true. I should just barricade the door. Hey, Chicken Pie Corgi, welcome. The lock installation stream. I don't even know how that's gonna work. Half the time it's just gonna be me being like, hey, what's going on? Hey, Anyhow, when I get involved with an intellectual, I tend to either comply completely or rebel. Nah. I have my own thoughts. Yeah, one of these days they'll come in and dox me. It's pretty. Yeah, I know. I'm afraid. No. I literally have a sign on my door that says "Please knock." Right? I literally have a sign on my door that says "Please knock," but then they just come in anyway. Kinda sucks. It kinda sucks. Anyhow, my life has been permeated by a sense of longing. Yes. I secretly fear deprivation and being without the nicer things in life. Yep. Secretly. I'm good at motivating people. Partially, I guess. Like, it's like when people see me breaking my body to work on something that I like, and it makes them want to work on something that they like as well. Yep. No, they can read. Like for the first like a week or two, right? For the first week or two, they were like, oh yeah, sure, I will knock. And then, now, for some reason, they came in and they just didn't knock. You see, the problem is I made the door shut. It should be stop instead. I see, door is stop instead of door is shut. Back to Baba is you. Oh, our address is... that's bad! You know, one day, they might actually say my credit card details out loud. I'm a level with you here. This roommate is actually my uncle. So he's old, you know? And when you're old, you don't read and you don't respect people younger than you. You just straight up don't. It do be like that. It do be like that. Hello, Jay. Welcome, Andrew boy. Your name is Jay, and it's nice to see you. Uncle. Which is why you see like a deep-voiced Osan coming in. Yeah, Osan doesn't understand that I'm streaming. It's not a phase. It's not a phase, Oji-san. Hey, I'm old, and I respect young people. Hey, I mean, like, you're not like 60s old, right? Maybe I can explain. Yeah, I've explained it before, but he don't get it. He just doesn't get it. He's like, oh, if people wanted to dox you, they can. They will. They will find any way to dox you. It's fine, right? He is not a purple wolf. He's like, I don't even know what he is. He's like got this like long, sickly purple scruffy hair. I mean, fine. It's a nice purple according to some people, but it's a little bit less saturated. And a little bit lighter and a little bit less saturated, but it's still purple. Yeah, he's grey. Yeah, he's got a nihilistic view, but I think it's just, you know, it comes with being an old grey wolf. You're not 60s old, right? Yeah, well, he's 60s old. Is Oji-san a bitch? He's not shaped like a cylinder! Image of a purple beard. Yeah, it literally is just old people things. Anyhow. I have strong physical appetites. I don't know what this means, but if it means that I like getting head pats, and I do like getting pat a lot. I got shut up! Stop distracting me! Stop it! 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 Cool uncle can't be expected to understand how important protecting your identity on the internet is. Yes, cool uncle will post pictures of his credit card online. He hasn't yet, but I feel like he would. Oji-san debut when? Oh my god! I feel like he'll just straight up use his real name. I see all points of view when there is a dispute, so it's hard for me to take a side. Nope. I will take the side that I agree with. I will see all points of view, but I will take the side that I agree with. Now then, my result is a type 4. So I'm still a type 4. Yeah, the weird thing about older people is they used to be like, never talk to strangers on the internet, and now these days they're like, ah yes, let me give you my credit card. Let's see, type 4. So type 4 is no personality that's not the description. What's the description? What's the description? Ah, here's the description. Type 4 are the individualist. It's been a long time coming, but we finally finished this quiz, hey. Type 4, the individualist. I tell people my real name. Well, it's like government name, you know. You don't really think that my real name is Negnasu, right? I mean, I have a stage name for a reason. Because if I don't use my stage name, my parents are gonna find me and drag me home, you know? Right? They're gonna Google Negnasu and they're gonna be like, ah, there she is! Let's bring her home, right? So I mean, of course I have a different government name. Yeah, it's totally Negnasu, am I right? But it's a stage name for a reason. I mean, every rockstar needs a stage name. Okay, fine. Nasu is my name. Okay, Nasu is my name. There are a lot of Nasus out there, okay? But Neg's the one that's not real. Snakes Nasu. Nasu Neg is the real name. Unpog Nasu, yeah, well, you know, it's a half real name, half stage name. Anyhow, there are a lot of Nasus out there. If you Google Nasu, like you'll find tons of Nasu on Facebook. Neg Nasu, there's only one. Leg Lasso. Leg Lasso, I mean. Anyhow, Enneagram Type 4, the individualist. Identity seekers who feel unique and different. People of this personality type tend to build their identities around their perception of themselves as being somehow different or unique, and they are thus self-consciously individualistic. Fours tend to see their difference from others as being both a gift and a curse. A gift because it sets them apart from those they conceive as somehow being common, and a curse so it seems to separate them from the simpler forms of happiness that others seem to so readily enjoy. Thus, fours can manage to feel superior to others while also secretly harboring some degree of longing and envy. A feeling of being a member of the true aristocracy alternates with deep feelings of shame and fears of somehow being deeply flawed or defective. Fours are emotionally complex and highly sensitive. They long to be understood and appreciated for their authentic selves, but feel easily misunderstood and unappreciated. They have a tendency to withdraw in the face of a world that seems too harsh or crude, and often are somewhat moody or temperamental. They are emotionally centered and spend much of their times immersed in their internal mental landscapes, where they feel free to cultivate and analyze their feelings. A desire to manifest this internal world often leads fours to interest in the arts, and some do become actual artists. Whether artistic or not, however, most fours are aesthetically sensitive and concerned with self-expression and self-revelation, whether it be in the clothes they wear or in the overall nature of their often idiosyncratic lifestyles. Fours are somewhat melancholic by disposition, and under stress tend to lapse into depression. They also tend to be self-absorbed, even under the best of circumstances, but when unbalanced, easily give way to a self-indulgence, which they perceive as being fully justified as a way to compensate for the general lack of pleasure they experience in their lives. Rather than look for practical solutions to their difficulties, fours are prone to fantasizing about a savior who will come rescue them from their unhappiness. Intellectual fours tend to mistakenly type as fives. A heavy wing can certainly exacerbate this tendency. Fours, however, unlike fives, tend to be self-revealing and comfortable with emotional expression. I am called out by this. Oh my god. Oh my god, okay. Okay, I'm called out by this. Yeah, that's why Aina uses Nasu instead of Neg. because Aina somehow she is a close friend of mine, and she thinks that using my real she thinks that using the part of my name that is real tends to you know seem that we're closer, so that's why she uses Nasu. But like everyone else calls me Neg because they're like, oh, maybe she wants to use her stage name, because Neg is the name that I chose for myself, right? And Nasu is the name that my family gave me, so like obviously there's gonna be more significance in the name you chose for yourself. Anyhow, you know, yeah, type 4 hits really hard. I have nothing to say. I have nothing to say about it. Neg is short for something. I'll give you a hint. Take a picture of an eggplant, put it in negative, and then take a look at what the color palette looks like. Wow. This type 4, it really do hit home. Type 4 destroyed. What did you guys get? I wanna know everyone else's results, because like I wanna make sure this isn't just like a general, you know, oh, everyone feels this, right? Ah, you got type 5? Type 5. Okay, let's take a look at type 5. Oh, we've got a lot of type 5s here. Hey, apparently, you know, like here you go, here's the link. Here's the link. So let's see. Type 5s seem to be the most common one here, followed by type 9s. If I remember correctly, I also read another compatibility chart and it said that like type 4s and type 9s tend to work well in marriages or something. So if you type 9 out there, my hand. Do you want to engage in legal tax fraud with me? Oh, type 5, the investigator. Are thinkers who tend to withdraw and observe. People of this personality type essentially fear that they don't have enough inner strength to face life, so they tend to withdraw to retreat into safety and security of the mind, where they can mentally prepare for their emergence into the world. 5s feel comfortable and at home in the realm of thought. They are generally intelligent, well-read and thoughtful, and they frequently become experts in areas that capture their interest. While they are sometimes scientifically oriented, especially in the 6th wing, just as many 5s are drawn to the humanities, and it is not uncommon for 5s to have artistic inclinations. Ah, so I see, the artists, huh? The artists. I'll see you later, Ven. You're being called by the void. Oh, you're cracking open a cold boy with the ones? Have fun. Have fun in the void. You're looking to gain a foreign visa? You're type 9. You want an Australian visa? You want to commit tax fraud? Legal tax fraud with me. Let's see. 5s are often a bit eccentric and they feel they need to alter their beliefs to accommodate majority opinion, and they refuse to compromise their freedom to think as they please. The problem for 5s is that while they are comfortable in the realm of thought, they are frequently a good deal less comfortable when it comes to dealing with their emotions. The demands of a relationship or the need to find a place for themselves in the world, 5s tend to be shy, non-intrusive, independent, and reluctant to ask for help that others might be happy to extend for them. 5s are sensitive and they don't feel adequately defended against the world. To compensate for their sensitivity, 5s sometimes adopt an attitude of careless indifference or intellectual arrogance, which has the unfortunate consequence of creating distance between themselves and others. Trying to bridge the distance can be difficult for 5s as they are seldom comfortable with their social skills, but when they do manage it, they are often devoted friends and lifelong companions. Lifelong companions! 5s are usually somewhat restrained when it comes to emotional expression, but they often have stronger feelings than they let on. Few people know what's going on beneath the surface, as 5s often have an exaggerated need for privacy and deep-seated fear of intrusion. Because of their sensitivity and their fears of inadequacy, 5s fear being overwhelmed either by the demands of others or by the strengths of their own emotions. They sometimes deal with this by developing a minimalistic lifestyle, in which they make few demands on others in exchange for few demands being made of them. Other 5s often make their peace with the messiness of life and engage with it more fully, but they almost always retain their fears that life is somehow going to demand more of them than they can deliver. 5s, especially with the 4 wings, sometimes mistype themselves as 4s. Neighbors! Type neighbors! Hey, we're neighbors! Such 5s recognize that they have strong emotions and don't identify with the often extremely cerebral portrait of type 5s, but 5s, unlike 4s, always retain some degree of discomfort when it comes to the expression of their emotional states. However much facility they may gain with it, the language of emotion is not their native tongue. Hey, neighbors! We are neighbors in feeling unhappy. Yes, we are unhappy in an incomplete world. Yes, that unfulfills us. Yes. In fact, we must use our artistic inclinations to fully experience this world and find fulfillment. But alas, will we ever be able to find that fulfillment? Who knows? Who knows? Yes, except 4s are like more openly tortured than 5s. Squidward. We're Squidward neighbors. Big unhappy brain train. Big unhappy brain train. We are a big unhappy brain train here. And now what was the next one? Type 9? Type 9 was the next one? Type 9 is called the Peacekeeper. So let's see. So we got a lot of 5s and 9s. Let's see, keeping peace and harmony. People of this personality type essentially feel a need for peace and harmony. They tend to avoid conflict at all costs, whether it be internal or interpersonal. As the potential for conflict in life is virtually ubiquitous, the 9's desire to avoid it generally results in some degree of withdrawal from life, and many 9's are, in fact, introverted. Would you look at that? Other 9's lead more active social lives, but nevertheless remain to some degree checked out or not fully involved, as if to insulate themselves from threats to their peace of mind. Most 9's are fairly easygoing. They adopt a strategy of going with the flow. They are generally reliable, sturdy, tolerant and likable individuals. 9's tend to adopt an optimistic approach to life. They are, for the most part, trusting people who see the best in others. They frequently have a deep-seated faith that things will somehow work out. They desire to feel more connected, both to other people and the world at large. They frequently feel the most at home in nature and generally make warm and attentive parents. Parents! I speak a little bit of Japanese. ちょっとだけね。ちょっとだけ日本語できます。The 9's inability to tolerate conflict sometimes translates to an overall conservative approach to change. Change can provoke unpleasant feelings and disrupt the 9's desire for comfort. Less healthy 9's seem incapable of motivating themselves to move into action and bring about effective change. When change does come, however, as it generally will, 9's find that they are usually well able to adapt. They tend to be more resilient than they give themselves credit for. In fact, 9's tend not to give themselves credit in general. Credit yourself, nines. I love you. And their self-effacing attitude often seems to invite others to take them for granted or to overlook their often significant contributions. This can cause a subterranean anger, like a moyai buried in the dirt, to build inside the nine psyche, which can erupt into consciousness that in occasional fits of temper which quickly blow over, which are more often manifest themselves in passive-aggressive foot dragging. Being overlooked is often a source of deep sadness in nines, a sadness that they scarcely ever give voice to. Nines frequently mistype themselves as they have a rather diffuse sense of their own identities. This is exacerbated by the fact that nines often merge with their loved ones through a process of identification take on the characteristics closest to them. Female nines frequently mistype as twos, especially of the mothers of small children. Nines, however, are self-effacing, whereas twos are quite aware of their own self-worth. Nines also mistake themselves for fours, but nines tend to avoid negative emotions, whereas fours often exacerbate them. Yes, I wallow in my chaos. Also, hey, neighbors, mistype neighbors. Hey, neighbors. Intellectual nines, especially males, frequently mistype as fives, but fives are intellectually contentious, whereas nines are conciliatory and conflict avoidant. So, what I learned today from my own type and everyone else in chat is that we are all neighbors. We are all neighbors in the Enneagram. Neighbor. Yeah, the mistyping thing is the call out. Wait, why is my name Darknasu? Darknasu. Are you really a 9? I mean that's for you to decide, right? Enneagrams tend to be more like dark deepness. You know what? In a way, everyone in the world is a neighbor. You're in all these pictures and you don't like it. Which one of these pictures do you vibe with the most? 6 is just like mistypes as 2, 4, 5, 8, 9. Oh, are you a 6, Geigus? Let's take a look at 6. Let's take a look at 6. Oh yeah, time for some mutually detrimental interactions with the opposite type. Enneagram, more like edgiogram. Let's see, type 6 is the loyalist, conflicted between trust and distrust. People of this personality type essentially feel insecure as though there is nothing quite steady enough to hold on to. At the core of the type, 6 personality is a kind of anxiety and fear. This anxiety has a very deep source and can manifest in a variety of different styles, making 6s somewhat difficult to describe and type. What all 6s have in common, however, is the fear of being rooted at the center of their personality, which manifests in worrying and restless imaginings of everything that might go wrong. This tendency makes 6s gifted at troubleshooting, but also robs the 6 of a much-needed peace of mind and tends to deprive the personality of spontaneity. The essential anxiety at the core of the type 6 fixation tends to permeate the personality with a sort of defensive suspiciousness. Defensive suspiciousness. I see, so you're sus, huh? 6s don't trust easily. They are often ambivalent about others until the other person has absolutely proven herself. Why herself? Not himself, themself, we-self, at which point they are likely to respond with steadfast loyalty. The loyalty of the 6 is something of a two-edged sword, however, as 6s are sometimes prone to stand by a friend, partner, job, or cause even after it is long time to move on. 6s are generally looking for something or someone to believe in. This, combined with their general suspiciousness, gives rise to a complicated relationship to authority. The size of 6, which is looking for something to believe in, is often susceptible to the temptation to turn authority over to an external source, whether it be the form of an individual or a creed. A creed like a cult? The 6's tendency to distrust and suspicion. Man, the 6 must really be good at Among Us, hey? Everyone's sus. Works against any sort of faith in authority. Thus, two opposite poles exist side by side personally in the Ennea type 6 and assume different proportions in different individuals, sometimes alternating within the same individual. The truly confounding element when it comes to typing 6s is that there are two fundamentally different strategies that 6s adopt for dealing with fear. Some 6s are basically phobic. What? Phobic? Phobic 6s are generally compliant, affiliative, and cooperative. Other 6s adopt the opposite energy of dealing with fear strategy, and become counterphobic, essentially taking a defiant stand against whatever they find threatening. This is the 6 who takes on authority or who adopts a daredevil attitude towards physical danger. Counterphobic 6s can be aggressive, blah 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 blah. 6s tend to be blind to the extent of our own anxiety. So what we're saying here is, 6s, they are afraid of the world. Scared and insecure. Yep, there's a lot of words to just say that the 6 is scared and insecure. Good night, Alejandro, and thank you for coming to stream today. Yeah, the embodiment of 6 is literally just get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. I'll see you later, Alejandro. And I believe that puts us at the end. So a 5-wing 6 is just twice the reclusion, huh? I guess so, yeah. Twice the reclusion and fear. I think, what did I get? I think I got a wing 3? 4 wing 3? Apparently, like, wings mean that, like, it's your like, subtype. Subtype. So let's take a look at 3. Oh, let's take a look at 3. The achiever. Okay, so the achiever is people of this personality type need to be validated in order to feel worthy. They pursue success and want to be admired. They are frequently hardworking, competitive, and highly focused in the pursuit of their goals. Whether their goal is to be the most successful salesman in the company or the sexiest of women in the social circle, they are often self-made and usually find some area in which they can excel and thus find the external approbation which they so desperately need. 3s are socially competent, often extroverted, and sometimes charismatic. They know how to present themselves as self-confident, practical, and driven. 3s have a lot of energy and seem to embody a kind of zest for life that others find contagious. They are good networkers, haha, no, not a good networker, who know how to rise to the ranks, but while 3s do tend to succeed in whatever realm they focus their energies, they are often secretly afraid of becoming loser. 3s can sometimes find intimacy difficult. Their need to be validated for their image often hides a deep sense of shame about who they really are. A shame they unconsciously fear will be unmasked if another gets too close. 3s are often generous and likable, but they're difficult to really know. When unhealthy, their narcissism takes an ugly turn and they can become cold-blooded and ruthless in pursuit of their goals. Because it is central to the Type 3 fixation to require external validation, 3s often consciously and unconsciously attempt to embody the image of success that is promoted by their culture. 3s get in trouble when they confuse happiness, true happiness, which depends on their inner states, with the image of happiness which society has promoted. If a 3 has a good job and an attractive mate, she might be willing, through an act of self-deception, which is also self-betrayal, to ignore the inner promptings, which tell her that neither her job nor her mate are fulfilling her deeper needs. Even the most successful 3s, who generally appear happy, often hide a deeply felt sense of meaninglessness. The attainment of the image is never quite satisfied. Youch! Ouch! 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 Shut up! Ouch! Shut up! So what you're saying is, if you plus this one with Type 4, if you plus this one with Type 4, what you get is someone who wants to be unique, and someone who wants to be recognized, but at the end they are ashamed of who they are. And they will continue to work until they find what they are. And wow, okay. This site is calling everyone an awful person. This site is you see, Enneagrams are all a huge call out, right? It says you're mostly a Type 6. What was it? Did we read Type 6? Oh, we did. Fear of the world. Yeah, that kind of hurts though. Pain. Well, I mean, look, to an extent, right? Like the basic building blocks of existing is like dissatisfaction, which is why we have motivation to do anything, because we are somewhat dissatisfied with our current situation. So we're always trying to do things or find things that make us happy. You're 5 with 6, but the 2 scores are really close. So you're a 5 wing 6, right? Yeah, this site is doing a bit of calling out. Did I do the 16 personalities? Yep, I got ENTP on that one. Oh, and I think I have run out of personality quizzes for today. But I don't want to end the stream yet. You know what? I don't want to end the stream just yet. Because some of you has asked about Loop Hero, right? Reminds you of Phoenix, right? My BGM. I did it. You know, like I would end the stream, right? I would end the stream, except I know that as soon as I get off stream, I'm just gonna play Loop Hero. I'm just gonna play Loop Hero once I get off stream. So you know what? I'll do one run of Loop Hero with you guys. If you're just here for the personality quizzes, this is a safe time to leave. And and we might continue to chat about things. Yes, one loop of Loop Hero. Okay, you heard it here first. One loop of Loop Hero. All the descriptions are a part of everyone's personality. We flip between them in different situations. Yeah, I know. You shouldn't take too much stock in personality quizzes. They're mostly just for fun to find out about yourselves. But if the shoe fits, it fits, you know. And if it's confronting, you gotta think about, why is it confronting? Does it tell me something about myself? Can I improve something about myself? Oh, you've been in a run in Loop Hero for the past 40 minutes, so buckle up. All right. How about we play a community game? We have community games on Discord. Which, speaking of which, tomorrow, the Discord is hosting a Jackbox game. Tomorrow's hosting a Jackbox game. Oh, okay. Good night to you, Quirk. Thank you for coming today. So, Jackbox party games. I don't think I'll be able to participate because tomorrow is grocery day. But if you guys are still going by the time that I get home, you know, I want to jump in because I want to have fun with everyone. I want to have fun with everyone. It's a Discord server event, so you can feel free to join and watch, or you can have fun with it. Do not tempt me. Okay, fine, I won't tempt you. If I'm not there, you don't have to be there either, okay? Fine. It was a fun and pensive stream. Funsive. That's a new word. I'm glad she liked the stream, Braver Slice. Thank you. You're not scared if you're not scared. Hey, I mean, you don't have to talk in the server if you don't want to. What time? Zach, what time was it again? Zach's the one organizing the event. I think it's around the time when I usually start streaming. Market walk, here we come. Hell yeah. Grocery run. Now then. Let's get started with Loop Hero, shall we? Okay, so I'm opening up Loop Hero. Give me a second. Streamlabs doesn't seem to want to capture Loop Hero. Give me a second, alright? I'm just gonna set this up real quick. Yeah, I wanna show you guys Loop Hero because I have been playing this game to death. Specific window. Loop Hero! There it is! It's kind of on top of everything right now. But let me just adjust that for us real quick. It's not behaving. It's not behaving. But the thing's still underneath. But hanging tight there, buddy. Hanging tight there. I just gotta adjust it to a size where you can see everything. I'm gonna turn the BGM off. That's right. It's no longer Negnasu time. It's Negnasu, the Loop Hero time. You hear that? That's Loop Hero music, alright? The sound design of this game is really crunchy. I want you guys to be able to hear it. Sound design of this game is super crunchy. Alright, there we are. On top of everything. I'm not a bottom, I'm just a wolf, okay? Gosh. Why you gotta make everything sexual? Loop Hero time. Yeah, this game is super fun. It might be hard to like understand what's going on, but I'll try my best to explain. So it's a roguelike, right? So if you're familiar with the concept of roguelikes, it's just that every run is different. I'm gonna start with a rogue class. So I pick a bunch of cards that can possibly drop, and you can see like it's a loop here. And I can't do anything about combat, but I can equip things in my equipment slots here. And the combat will play by itself. Now, you see, I got a meadow card. I can place this tile anywhere I want, and the effect of this tile is that earth covered with a thick carpet of grass. Nothing really interesting unless you're a cow. Of course, it heals 2 HP at the start of each day. Yeah, you're essentially being the DM character. and you just sort of like let it auto. Like it's very hard to mess up from the start, and it's very slow to begin with. Ah, you don't hear the game BGM? There you go. How's this? Loud enough for ya? Loud enough for ya? Humans can like grass. Yep, and now there it goes. Roguelike has become so. I think the general thing with roguelikes is that like every run is different, and it has replay value. I think that's the thing. So like I'm placing my rocks up here because you get +5 HP for each adjacent rock tile. Nice BGM, but I said no BGM though. Hey, none of my BGM left anymore. It is now a Loop Hero BGM. Let's see, Grove. So I'm placing this. It has a 5% chance of spawning. Well, it spawns a dog every day. I placed the Moyai. I seem to know my stuff, you reckon? Oh, yikes, I forgot to equip my new stuff. So we want evasion. We want evasion because we're a rogue. None of this armor gives you evasion, so I think I'm just gonna go with damage to all. And I haven't gotten any new weapons. Grass exists, cows, real shit. We can place a village here, so that restores health when you go through it. And we got a new quest. I don't think villages are that useful. Amen to that. Roguelikes are amazing. What's my personal favorite? Personal favorite? I don't think I have a personal favorite because the roguelike genre is huge. Like I fancy myself a deck builder sometimes, like Monster Train. And then if I want something more action based, I do like. Not a lot of people have heard of it, and this game has its own issues, but I like Thungreed. Thungreed's very fun to play through. Villages can be useful to heal me, but sometimes when they spawn quest mobs, right, they're a lot stronger than regular mobs, so it can be kind of hard to deal with. Yeah, this game is pretty confusing in a good way. When you get started with the tutorial, I think it's a lot easier to build up because there is progression in a sense. I guess a true roguelike doesn't have any progression, but there's progression in this game, and it teaches you as you go through the game. You only ever play OSRS? Well, I mean, at one point I was playing OSRS religiously, so I kind of understand you. So we're placing mountains next to each other because the HP bonus that mountains give you when you place them next to each other is bigger when there's more adjacent tiles, right? Let's see, we'll place more spider cocoons because it spawns a spider on an adjacent tile each day. The day rolls over, you can see the day bar here. If I played Xenon Valkyrie, no, I haven't played it. Dungeon Keeper vibes. Dungeon Keeper, what's Dungeon Keeper? I've never played Dungeon Keeper before. And then when you've got a Road Lantern decreases the maximum spawn on a tile. Risk of Rain, I've heard of Risk of Rain. I'm not a big fan of the visual style of Risk of Rain. Yeah, it is fairly unique, hey. I really like the style of this game. Like, it's a little bit hard to talk through and it's a little bit hard to understand as a game, but like once you get rolling, you know, if you know, you know. Like I would watch other people's runs just for the sake of it. I want to see your runs. Private Loop Hero stream on Discord when? You guys should stream your runs of Loop Hero to me if you play this game. I think I'll keep my critical damage here. Oh, I need more crit chance if I want critical damage. Yeah, for sure. Like, there's different optimal builds for different classes as well. Like, I was very confused on how to play Rogue because rogues don't gain equipment the same way that other classes do. Rolling neck cover. Rolling neck. Like Dungeon Tycoon, like Roller Coaster, Zoo Tycoon and Roller Coaster Tycoon. Well, I think I can dig that. I think I will check that out. That sounds fun. My fondest memories of the Zoo Tycoon, or like the Tycoon series, is Zoo Tycoon when you get dinosaurs and then they break out and they eat everyone. Man, and then your park ratings go all the way down. Oh, when you drop citizens in the tiger pen as well. There we go. There we go. Yeah, this run's about to take a while, so get strapped in. Get strapped in. I don't know why I'm placing candles there. I think as a rogue, I want more encounters, don't I? So I can get more stuff. Waking it down. Ah, this game is available for 20 AUD on Steam, which is about like 13 USD. 15-ish USD. So check this out. When you have a 3x3 rock tile, it makes a mountain. In before Neg dies this loop. Nah, I'll be fine. Yeah, bye. Let's see. I haven't been properly playing this because I've just been talking to you guys. I don't like any of these equips. Damage to all is always nice if I don't get any crit chance as a rogue. Ooh, big numbers are good. I like big number. I like it when my video game do the thing where the number is big. Mo yaikai, watashi wa kyou mo korogari nasu to. I like that, I like that. I can be an Argentinian and buy it for like the equivalent of $5. Really? Do I like Disgaea? I haven't actually played any Disgaea games yet. I really love the visual style of Disgaea. You see 100 things on your screen, it looks complicated. Yeah, it is a pretty complicated game to understand if you're just watching someone play. Loop Hero is definitely the kind of game that's more fun to play by yourself than to watch someone else play. Because it's like it combines certain elements of an idle game and your usual, you know, your usual roguelikes, but as the runs ramp up, you start finding yourself with more to do and more to think about. Many big numbers for me if I played Disgaea. Big damage numbers. I like seeing big damage. There's a ton of neighboring card interactions, like the mountain peaks in the game. Yeah. It's pretty hard to wrap your head around the first time, but once you understand it, it can really. It makes you feel big brain for pulling it off, okay? But it also makes you feel small brain when you mess up. I guess that's the same with every game. The thing that I especially like about this game is the visual style. There's something about it that reminds me so deeply of something from my childhood. Like, it's crunchy. And look at the way the stupid little sprite walks on walks on the overworld. It's so dumb looking and cute. There's something about this game feels comforting. I like it. Like, of a time that I have once lost and a time past. You have a video of someone doing so much damage in Disgaea, it does 2E plus 200,000? What? 2 exponential, huh? Let's see. Max HP, we want more, we want crit chance, don't we? And we want evasion. We don't want critical damage, we want crit chance. We're not getting any crit chance or like vampirism, so I think we can just go with the... We've got evasion bonuses there. I even keep things the way they are. Critical Nasu. What do you mean critical Nasu? Like whoop! I'll see you later, Chen Hao. I will see you later and have a great day. Have a good eat. I can play treasuries close together if I don't place the blocks between them. Yeah, I didn't know this that I could do that at that time. Ooh, new knife. Ooh, new knife. Oh, more evasion bonus. Yes, new knife. I'll see you later, Jiru. Thank you for joining me for the chill, insightful stream. And now we are simply just playing Loop Hero. I don't know if it's a good thing to play so many villages close together. I'm saving my Oblivion cards later on, by the way, for when the Lich Palaces spawn. Yeah, for sure. I don't think I've made it a secret, but like if you know the whole Rockstar thing falls through, my next big dream is to be a game dev. Let's see. Okay, so none of these equips really have anything that I have. One step from Eden is fun, but you have problems thinking fast. Oh yeah, mood. That's why I don't play RTS, because my brain is way too slow. Way too slow and way too small. We'll put that here. Game dev rockstar? Yo, that sounds fun. That sounds fun. Announcing in the middle of the concert. By the way, thank you everyone for coming to tonight's concert. I'm releasing a game next week, next Monday. Please play it. Leave your reviews on Steam. And the development team worked really hard. Yeah! And everyone in the mosh pit be like, yo, 5-star review. Oh yeah, whoops, I forgot about that. Like I was talking to chat for a while. I forgot about that. Picky is a good one for rogues, I'm fairly sure. Critical chance and evasion, but we've got like a stack of evasion bonuses on these boots, so we probably want to keep that. Yeah, my bad, I forgot about that. It's a good thing that— oh wow, okay. I missed out on a lot of good loot, but that's okay. It's good that your loot becomes obsolete at the end of every loot. Depends on RTS, like epic scales like Signs of Soul. Just 2 hours of the game is just starting. Yeah. I think for RTS that I generally like to pretend that I know how to play are Age of Empires and a little bit of StarCraft, even though StarCraft's not really my thing. I really don't like Vampire Mansion. I don't know why I took those cards. We need to play some of this stuff, otherwise it's gonna be pretty yarb. So let's place a blood grove here, and let's form a death corridor right before our campsite. Yeah, that's always a good idea. You could probably get something made at the end of 3 months. Some game jams happen for like 3 days, and they make some really nice games. If we all weren't lazy and were skilled enough and knew exactly what to do, we could always be producing everything all at once, all the time. Shout outs to people who play Command and Conquer. I did not play Command and Conquer. There is no shout out to me, I see. What about a server game jam? That would be really cool. That would be really nice. I would participate in that. Okay, so let's see. We get an evasion bonus here, but we get less damage, and we do magic damage and have defense. I think we're just gonna let go of this one for now. Critical damage, but it's not critical chance. Oh, but it's no difference because it gives us more max HP, so we'll go with that. Evasion bonus and critical damage. We'll go with this because it gives us evasion. Crit chance. Yes, always take crit chance. I think that's about it for this round. RTS is your favorite genre. It is both strategy and active real time. Yeah, my brain doesn't move fast enough for RTS. This game has been your latest addiction? Yeah, me too. Me too, Zal. Me too. Age of Empires is my favorite RTS. I just like seeing my Mangonels, like, and Onagers do big damage, okay? What can I say? Mangonels and Onagers. Except it's especially satisfying when they clear out trees. And then you have your lines of cavalry to defend. Neck brain just moves so fast it's split into 3 parts. What do you mean split into 3 parts? What's the first part look like, huh? I'll see you later, Luak. I'm glad that you felt called out, because I felt called out too. Today is a day where we are all calling ourselves out. And now we are enjoying it with Loop Hero at the very end. Yabai, I just placed that rock in the wrong place. I should have used it for my treasury. Treasury here, place a meadow here. Stacking groves tends to be a good idea. Rocks. Yes, rocks. I should have placed a meadow there. Aha! These are all useless to me. Useless. You were up to 4 AM playing on a weekday? Yeah, that was me last night. I was up until 4 AM playing it last night. RTS is the one where you are too good to play with friends, but too bad to play online. Yep. So you just play with expert bots. Yabai. Please don't give me another card. I need to keep this Oblivion card. I need to keep that Oblivion card. Stop it. I do like roguelikes. I do like roguelikes. Yabai, I just lost an Oblivion card for no reason. That sucks. It's not that confusing. It's not that confusing once you're in the driver's seat yourself. Yeah, bye. Well, I guess the boss is gonna have 5% extra HP when we fight it. Oh well. Let's stack some groves. Damage to all, crit chance evasion, crit chance evasion. Our current evasion bonus is still better though. We're not getting much crit chance and no vampirism either. This has crit chance and your evasion bonus goes down, but I think I'll go with more crit chance. More damage. Neg in Manly's voice, useless! I don't have row 2. I have friends who've constantly asked me to get row 2, but I do not have it. Just the initial 5%. It's not confusing, it's like Wumbo Jumbo saying redstone is not complicated. Hey, I mean, look, it's not that confusing once you're playing it yourself, okay? Because you're watching me play it, you're like, I have no idea what's going on. All I see are pixels doing funny pixel things. Which is technically not false. This kind of is just pixels doing funny pixel things. Let's see if we can get one more loop before we summon the Lich. I think it's a one more loop before Lich. We're kind of low on health though, so that's not a good sign. That's not a good sign. I'd like to get more evasion before the final loop if possible. Ooh, evasion bonus, but no crit chance. Ooh, this one for sure. Evasion bonus and critical damage. This is a higher evasion bonus than what we currently have, so we'll take it. This is also a higher bonus, but it doesn't have crit damage, so I'm a bit worried about that one. I think I'll take the crit chance over the evasion. All you see is balloon shooter. You mean balloons? I refer to everything as funny. Does that imply that there's something that's unfunny? Yeah, everything that's not funny is unfunny. You just like to see damage go brr, haha, look at all the resources. This game, however, I'd like to let you know, this game rewards cowardice. If you retreat early, you get to keep all of your collected resources. If you don't, you lose a very big amount. Thank you for the healing, thank you for the healing, thank you for the healing. We're never gonna make it to the next loop because we're just gonna summon the Lich now. So we're just placing all these useless cards down here that don't mean anything because we've already passed. Let's summon the Lich. I think we're ready. Look at our evasion. Look at us evade all these attacks. We are a monster and we are unstoppable. Yeah, let's just place all of these inconsequential stuff. I think we need a little bit more before we can unlock the Lich. Tactical retreat and assessment? No, cowardice. Cowardice. Come on. Come on. Come on, give me more stuff to put down. Vampire Mansion. Oh, I think we need... Oh, I got another perk? Oh, I didn't notice. Let's see. Blissful after losing 20%, evade all. The hero leaves... I think... this one. This Blissful Ignorance. I think we'll take Blissful Ignorance as soon as we summon the Lich because we still have cards to place. So I'm just going to leave this here for now. And then we'll take Blissful Ignorance later. Evasion bonus or crit damage? I think I might take evasion bonus now. Like, it's okay if our crit chance is a little bit lower. As long as we have evasion, we've got survivability. Alright, let's summon the Lich. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Place the meadow here. Yep. There's a fine line between knowing that you're losing a battle and cowardice. Yeah, fine. I don't know though. I'll still count. I'm still gonna call this cowardice. You like my The guy is evading attacks like people avoiding taxes. Me! I'm avoiding taxes. Alright, let's place this meadow here. I guess we can use an Oblivion now. Oh, I should have Oblivioned some of these monsters in my path. Oh well. I guess we'll use that later. We'll use Blissful Ignorance when we need to later on. Let's place a village here to get some more health back. is illegal, Purple Dog. No, I'm not illegal. I'm perfectly legal. There's nothing illegal about me. What? Who would even say such a thing? Let's see. The IRS would like to know my location. My location is here in Loop Hero Land. Oh, I might die. Oh, I might die to this fight. Ooh. Ooh, it's kind of yabai. Ooh. Nope. I lived. Haha, I lived. Let's nuke the skeletons. I think we can survive one more fight. We can survive these fights. Easily survive these fights. You like how the mountains spawn in like a giant laser? Yeah, things in this game spawn in like a giant laser. Yeah, well, like anyone that's legal would say that if you just accuse them of being illegal, right? I'll take more evasion, thank you very much. Right now, I've got how much evasion? 58% evasion. That is a lot of evasion. Oh, yabai, I could die. Yabai, I could die. That kind of rhymes though. It appears we are almost at the end. Let's take blissful ignorance now. Kaboom! 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 Licious Palace? Kaboom! Cemetery? Kaboom! Do we need to heal more health? Yes we do! Goodbye! 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 And now we're full! Now let's go fight the Lich! Let's check his stats. How is it possible? Shut up. We've got a score to settle. Yep. Wait, let's check his health. Let's see. He has 900 HP. Not bad if I crit for 100. He does a lot of damage, which I'm a bit yab about, but if we can survive him, it'll be fine. Have I ever considered RimWorld? I'm actually not sure if RimWorld is my thing. Oh yeah, I really love the art in this game. The overworld sprites are nice. The stars in his eyes are great. I really like how the Lich has like a cosmic sort of... He has no legs, only a cosmic nothingness. Kinda sounds familiar, am I right? Wow, you know, this is actually the first time I've cleared chapter 1. This is actually the first time clearing chapter 1. That was way too easy. That was way too easy. Top of the morning to your Federal Bureau of Investigation, FBI. I am not illegal. There's no reason for you to be here. Nonsense. This is impossible for so many reasons. I don't understand. Now put everything back like it was before. I can't. I've already completed my task, even if the result is not perfect. He kind of looks like Sans with the halo though, and stars in his eyes. You are in no position to refuse, you sack of bones. Yo, that's rude. He's already received everything I could gather. I just wanted to see our crusade against the universe would end, to witness what would come of it. My presence now is no longer required. Who is he? You just came in to listen to a soothing voice? Well, okay. As long as you're not here to arrest me, I'm fine. I get it. You're connected somehow, right? That's why... You will find out soon enough. This anomaly will not escape his attention. Now my explanations will be meaningless to you. So spare me your wheezing and just die. I mean, he's a skeleton with fur hood and cosmic powers. If that sack of bones was telling the truth, I have a long journey ahead. Well, I will build my whole world from scratch if I have to, and the skull of that monster will be the first back in its foundation. Oh, this is my first clear! Choose one reward. Wait, is this... Wait. Stay. Huh? Am I just looping again? Wait, what? Am I just looping again? Huh? Wait a second. I could choose something, but then I clicked my resources instead. I'm looping again? Well, I guess we're looping again. Loop moment. I guess we'll leave. I want to keep all my stuff. Your neighbor looks like a skeleton. Ah, you get rewards when you beat the boss. The other options were unlocking perks for future runs. Yeah, I want to unlock perks though. But I want to unlock perks though. But I didn't. I want to unlock those perks. Are those perks just lost forever because I made a clicky mistake? Please tell me they're not lost forever just because I made a clicky mistake. Yes, you are all accomplices, actually, if I am illegal. Okay, I think I messed up then. I think I may have messed up my run. Oh, lovely. Lovely. It's alright. If I already picked additional resources, I have to beat the boss again later. Ah, okay. Well, I guess that's how it is. I thought I was just checking my resources. Oh. Well, I guess we'll finish this loop and then build something and then end the stream. And then I will play more Loop Hero in my own time. We're all going to jail together. We can fit this bus of people in a jail. Let's see. Spawn a meadow, rock. Just one loop, they said. More neg time, you say. I know. I just didn't realize that I'm not gonna be able to keep all of my resources if I simply just leave, you know. But wow, I am kind of an unstoppable machine. Does this just keep going? And cause like the boss is defeated, right? I can only get 2 perks per boss, even if it shows you more options after you pick 2. I will not get the perk option again, so don't just choose them randomly. Ah, okay, understood. So I'll have to beat this boss again, is what you're saying. Yabai, I ran out of places to place my treasury. Here, I guess. Meadow. Oh. And village. When I can, I go try to unlock the outpost card to use for thief. I'll try. I've been slowly building up my tech tree. Oh, I got another perk. Poggers. Lethal weakness gives you every 10% of lost old scars. Max HP is increased by 1. Yes, please, old scars. That one's good. But it doesn't matter anyway, because I'm leaving after. Oh my god, I am evading like a madman. Check this out. Can you keep up with my after images? Haha, I bet you can't. No accuracy, have an ass. Evasion. Yeah, the resource cap is around 10 if I remember correctly. Evasion! I am a god among men! Among! 俺の残像についてくるのか? Nuke the goblins is way safer. Okay, oh no. Oh, I might have made a mistake. I may have mistake. Yeah, goblins are really annoying. I find that I usually die to goblins. I should be fine now, right? I survived the goblins. I've survived the goblins. Everyone talks about after images, but what about before images? What about After Effects? Adobe. My nemesis. Evading attacks like he's been playing tag for years. I can change phases with spacebar or the right mouse button. Okay, that's useful. I didn't know about that one. Thank you for the new Oblivion card, just in case I want to nuke something. I don't feel safe. I'll feel safe somehow. Yeah, I still have healing Oblivions. Oh, goodbye. Goodbye. I think I will use this to nuke these rats. The rats. We are the rats. We play at night, we pray at night. We are the rats. And then we'll drop these rocks here. And then we'll place a village here for the healing. We have another treasury, so let's try to get as much bang for our buck out of this run as possible. Rats. Rats. What does R-rat mean, by the way? What does R-rat mean? Oh, I see a lot of people say R-rat, but what does it mean? Today we are going to nuke the world for the stream. I mean this world already got nuked. So the lore behind this game is that there was a lich that erased the world. Like he completely destroyed the world. And you are slowly rebuilding the world with your memories, but you forget things sometimes. And sometimes you remember things. And sometimes things get forgotten. But with the main village buildings and the resources that you collect, these are things with object permanence that you can remember. And this loop is something you forget every time you head back to camp. So that's the lore. Rats means, oh my goodness, send help, I need a moyai right now. Ah, I see. I'll see you later, Ikwan. Stream's gonna end very soon anyway. So you have experienced most of what I have to offer, what I am offering you today. I have more to offer, but I know if I go for longer, I will never stop. So this I bid you adieu with. Have a good day. Rat is narrative. I see. I see. Retreat. Look at how many resources we got. Everybody listen. The lich is dead. The curse has been lifted, but... What lich? And what curse? I believe you, of course, but I have no idea what you're talking about. Kenko something. No hito. Aratame. Fukenko no hito. Onomimono dai. Ah, thank you for the 200 yen spacha. Spacha arigato ne. Spacha arigato. まあ、僕お酒弱いんだから、あんまり飲まなかった今日は。それでも、スパチャありがとうございます。Ah, and also Immortal in Flames. Thank you. 40 minutes ago, I didn't see it in my notifications, but thank you, Immortal in Flames, for the $2 rainy day nug fund. Today is all is well today. It's still raining really hard, but it's comfy because I'm inside. I've got coffee drink and I'm hanging out with people here. コーヒーはあれはね、酒が混ぜたコーヒーなんだ。ティアマリアっていう飲み物なんです。If I go for longer, I will never stop. It's like I'm in a loop, eh? Yeah. It is like I'm in a loop. What lich and what curse? I believe you, of course. I have no idea what you're talking about. You don't remember the dead sorcerer? The one in a fur coat holding a scepter, all shrouded in star nebulas? Star nebulas, huh? Floating above the world on his shiny wings and eating it piece by piece? It's an alcoholic coffee drink. That's strange. Everything looks the same around here. Why? I guess he's not the only reason for this darkness then. The skeleton has mentioned him. Whoever he is, he must have something to do with the obliteration of this world. You know, I do like the rogue portrait, but I like the warrior portrait a lot more. I wish I could show that to you guys. 4-hour mark. Don't forget to control S. Drink water. Yep, I'll drink some water. And stretch and control S all your projects. It seems I have no other option but to continue my expeditions. Wait, I will build something and then we will see the warrior. Let's see, I can build a farm. I don't think I'll build a farm just yet because we can have as much as we want. I'll build a supply depot. It unlocks the supply feature. From now on, you'll begin to find useful artifacts for your people. Unlocks the ability to craft items. If you have the necessary buildings, unlocks the ruins card. I guess this is the next natural progression. Does it matter where I build things? I speak funny words. What kind of funny words do I speak? There you go. Good news. We've come up with a list of some things we need. I won't say they're all absolutely necessary, but they seem to make our lives a little bit better. We can't keep eating from the ground, while the food is also the ground, and then we go to sleep on the same, ground. I'm exaggerating, of course. Just want you to get the idea. If you stumble upon a good piece of furniture, or an instrument, or anything else of use, remember the place and take a wagon there, and we'll see what your finances go to the right person. Is this stalling? When is it not? This is stalling. I told you I'll build something at the end of my loop. Let's check out our next. So we have an intel center or a warehouse. Adds +10 to the item limit. I don't think I've ever met the item limit before. So I think I'll go for the intel center, which unlocks encyclopedia, desert, and sand dunes. Ability to add golden cards to the deck. Pigeon meme face. Is this stalling? What's a mud hut? Wow, all of these things. I want to unlock so many things in this game. But with that, I bid you adieu. And then when I turn off stream, you know what I'm gonna do. I bid you adieu. You know what I'm gonna do. Wait, do and do. I'm just rhyming the same thing with itself. Anyhow. Some things want to be placed to next to things. Anyhow, I bid y'all adieu for today. Thank you for coming to my pensive stream. I planned on doing a lot more today, actually. Yeah, I really did plan on doing way more. I mean, way less. Sorry, I planned on doing way less today, but for some reason it turned into a pretty long stream. I didn't think personality tests would take that long. I guess it's because I just started chatting with everyone. Anyhow, otsunasu. Thank you everyone for coming to the pensive and the fun and the loop and the loopy. And I bid everyone good night who's going to good night, and I'm gonna head off and go eat some food and come back to more Loop Hero. Just shouldn't. Well, you know what? At least you're here to see me off. Otsunasu. Thank you, Kaede. Thank you, Zal. Thank you, RSG. Thank you, Just Chillin'. Thank you, Spaghetti Sylph. Thank you, Wheat Bucket. Thank you, Aiko and Ruka for taking care of me again today. Thank you, Sparkle Trout. Thank you, I Promise Nothing. Thank you, Akara Kitsu. Thank you, Immortal in Flames. Thank you, Pixel Chew. Thank you, Geigas. Thank you, Zach. Thank you, Lightning Bolt. Thank you, Comfortable Daikon. Thank you, Rexodiac. Thank you, Hold My Fanny Pack. Thank you, Toasty Robot. Thank you, Rinian. Thank you, Satin Step. Thank you, Argo Mundo. Thank you, Droopy. Did I miss anybody? Thank you, Ruka. The not mod Ruka. And I'll see everyone next time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69. 69. It's not as satisfying anymore now that I've done it. A lot. I need to find more interesting ways to 69. Oh, I forgot to press the button.